I don't know who that would be.
Might take that. I will. I do use it. People don't think I use a lot of tape, but I'm sure that. That's good enough. Okay. Get on the docket today? Is it in here?
Oh, man. Yes, sir. A man who's lost his big red.
I had just
That was
found
yours?
it.
Oh.
It's like, who left me a big red?
Come on, use my watch. Yeah. You're on it?
Yes,
I'll be right back, Judge.
all right, thank you.
Did you say Nick was the first spot? Thank you, sir. We'll get right with you.
Thank you.
Okay, that's it.
Hi,
Hi, no pen available here?
I have one in my hand. I called earlier. We're here for the pub version, except not like stuff. I'll put down in San Patricio County,
And you were?
someone said
Oh.
for Ryan Jimenez.
Probation. I completed this. Thank you.
This is the pre-trial without that is the plea, correct?
Yes. Good. Not only are you a fan of this movie, you're actually next to it is the mom. I'm ready for you.
You've been offended.
You need your back.
Sorry.
Okay.
Man. Hey, bro.
Morning. Oh, we're doing this on Lemkin today? Okay.
We're still here for him.
All of these are your copy?
Those are for the court, they're ex parte, so they're filed directly with the court.
Yeah.
I can't notice the state on them because it's not supposed to be, no,
Yeah.
they're not supposed to be noticed. That's the exhibit.
Yeah. We should try to hear them because that's what we hear really well. No. You think it's- oh, it's not cross, we can hear you. And then we flip it that one. We can meet, we can meet right now. We think it's. Some of the other clerks that are complaining in their courtroom, we pull them like, oh, they're complaining. Yeah. Judge has to. That's how the AC burn. We're bringing your video.
Thank you.
Turn my phone off. You're on Lampton. Okay. Yeah. Call them up, we'll figure that out.
Central, that's my little part. I was, another group on the south side. Over there. Probably selling this one. Someone offered.
And the bomb's been already.
Let me see, I seen this one. The one
I
is
did read it
the
more, but I didn't want to, I don't want to do all that.
Yes.
This one's wrong. This one's wrong. Right? That's the mistake.
Yes.
Okay, you got it now. We're good. Okay, we're good. Thank you. We had a typo. We fixed it.
All right, do y'all have the plea paperwork?
I have one for Reba. Is
All right,
that the one you were waiting on, Judge?
whichever one is ready.
Yes, ma'am. This one seems to be ready right now.
And I will swear, the other inmate is going to get that.
And Judge, did I supposed to zoom in already?
No, they have not.
Okay.
All right, here on Timothy Trinidad Rivas. We're just waiting for your attorney. Hi. Who are you here for?
Find him in his drunk.
I have everybody signed in right now, Judge. I'm looking for everything.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. You need to sign in, sir?
And that's the signature?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Okay, so that's
Thank you,
the
I
one you need.
appreciate
You go.
All right, the attorney for Atascosa County,
Here we are.
if you can zoom in, please.
That's where we're gonna go right now.
To the person in Atascosa County, I'm gonna send him to breakout room number 1, and his attorney is going to zoom in and meet him there. Thank you.
Yeah, the judge already signed it on. No.
Yes. And it's already said. Yeah, I can scratch my name off of. Since I wanted to see the judge. I can scratch my name off. Nobody bothers.
Right here. It's been set. Okay. Just surrender. Okay.
Right.
Need to do anything.
I don't need to.
I mean, there's a been found and something, then we can send the directive and
Mhm.
by 5 o'clock we have to put it in, and as soon as we put it in, then,
Then she can set.
well, then she'll be able to post it. I don't know how long it'll take to figure it
Yeah.
out. But as soon as I can, then we'll go ahead and enter it in, okay?
Thank you. And I'm excusing.
Thanks, Sarah, for being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, okay, this is the one who was found in hospital.
No, she's not on. I've already put this here.
When everything was signed together, so I'll just enter it in.
Thank you. Yes. Did you sign in on it?
I have spoiled
Well,
We got it.
where is it at?
Yeah, you can't come in here.
Listen.
I'll let her in there about. No, I'm waiting. No, we're gonna get it. I'm waiting.
This was something on the 24th.
Yeah. But he had to surrender.
All right, it's already done.
Yeah, so she was taking it.
Okay, completed. What are you looking for? Bexar? Right here. Have her sign that when they open the door and have her sign it. Needs to be back on the 18th.
18th of-
Yes, December.
Lots of inmates coming up.
Okay, oh.
Good call here. You start out lots of people, but no one's about. There's one spot first, we'll start showing. Great.
Limon? Should be out here, right?
Victor.
Yeah.
Donnie Armando Limon.
So what did I just tell you in the elevator? If you see anyone in the audience, do not make any attempt, or else we'll see you in about a month. Okay? Up top of this. All right, sir. In the back with me. Come on, out and around, out and around. Yeah. Head to the back.
Right over.
You see Limon? Oh, Limon, see,
I'll get the guy over there to get it.
Anybody here for John?
Eric, did you fly on that?
Yes.
No.
Do you have a feet pad on?
I forgot.
Who was left that they just?
Yeah.
Someone. I don't know who did.
All right, bring it up now. I'm trying to slow down, yeah.
Hunt? Who are you? I
Money.
need to sort of, you go sit down over there?
Yes, as long as it doesn't contact the president.
Who's the president?
Limon, yeah. Can you help me? Are you busy?
Where's that? No, it's good, good.
No, I'm gonna be standing in the way, please. Thank you very much, sir.
Hey.
Zero, one, three. 499.
You're on the.
Wanna borrow one?
He's just now zooming in.
Okay.
You
You're still not being paused, you have to get off the phone.
Okay.
Please do not make any attempt to contact them, or else they will be reset, and you will be asked to leave. Thank you.
Here.
Behind you. See.
Good job.
Alfonso Cabanos.
Is that anyone? That one?
Yeah, leave them.
Come on.
I don't have to wait.
No.
Okay. Let me just tell him.
Who is here in the audience for him?
The brother?
Excuse me, could everyone please divide the room? Who is here for Mr. Limon, the brother? His brother, Limon? Is he out in the hallway now? All right. So everyone in the audience, you're not allowed to speak to people who are inmates. That's a security risk. If you decide to speak with them, the deputy is going to tap you on your shoulder. There's no need for conversation. You're going to leave the courtroom. You will not come back to the 187th unless you're called as a witness. Does everyone understand? And I would hate, well, my mom said never use the word hate. It would be a shame if the person that is out here to take care of their matter is sent back and brought back sometime in the new year for March because instructions are not followed. Does everyone understand? All right, thank you. Megan, those are two words we were not allowed to use in the household. The word hate and the other word is lie. You can't say that. Even if someone is, you just say they're being untruthful. Lie was considered a curse word, so to this day, I try not to use it.
My dad used to call it pull up Pinocchio. Don't pull up Pinocchio on you.
Okay, I'm gonna use that.
Don't pull up Pinocchio on me. That's what he was like. I think you're pulling up Pinocchio. Yep. That was the visual of the man.
And Ray Martinez, could I see you and Lauren briefly, please?
Thank you. We'll be right with you.
Who's here on Lee Martinez?
You need to sign it again?
Already did.
Where
I'll be
is
with you as soon as I can.
These are the names.
Is there something going on?
Yes.
Well, I got an MTR that we're ready on Abel Martinez.
No agreement.
You sign in on it, Jay Martinez?
It's been right over here.
Sorry, I signed it on, but it was not on that sheet. It was on your. Yeah, okay.
I'll play.
Everything gets on your stuff.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
This man.
All right, court is calling.
Thank you.
2021 CR 9487 State versus Lee Andrew Martinez. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state?
Melissa Albin for the state.
Warren Wolf for Mr. Martinez.
Are you Lee Andrew Martinez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the documents entitled Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision and First Amendment Motion to Enter Adjudication of Guilt and Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
I did, and I understand it.
Are you the same Lee Andrew Martinez who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2021 CR 9487 for the offense of possession of a controlled substance Penalty Group 2, 4 to 200 grams on May 2nd, 2024 for a term of 6 years. Is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, state.
We're going to proceed on the violations on the first amended, Your Honor. On or about the fourth day of November, 2025 in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Lee Andrew Martinez committed the offense of evading arrest in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Not true.
In Bear County, Texas, the defendant Lee Andrew Martinez did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of July, August, September, October, November, and December 2024 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
And in Bear County, Texas, the defendant Lee Andrew Martinez did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, and October 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
And we'll waive the allegations in the original, given that they're out of county.
Any objections to the waivers?
No, Your Honor.
Did you understand by pleading true to violations 4 and 4, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, sentence you up to 20 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine?
Yes.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violations 4 and 4?
Yes.
Court will find 4 and 4 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
I guess not, Your Honor. We're recommending revocation and 6 years to do.
Judge, we'd ask that you follow the recommendation of the probation office. I don't know if you have the court summary.
No. Any objections to the court reviewing the court summary?
I've got it, Warren.
Warren,
I have it.
she has it. She has it.
I have it, Warren.
Okay, well, I'll get a copy for myself.
All right.
So you see their recommendation is inpatient treatment. Of course, he has some issues out of county, which are the ones that we waived, so you'd have to clear those as well. I told him he's not going to be able to deal with that here. He'll have to.
All right. Does he want to address why he didn't report? That's the easiest thing to do.
Exactly.
And it seems like he has been missing for, let me see.
About a year then.
Yes, he's been gone for a year. So
I've.
you want to raise your, do you want to address that?
Yes, I do.
You want to raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Lee Andrew Martinez.
Any objection to the court inquiry?
No, Judge.
All right, why didn't you report in July 2024?
Well, the last time I did report,
No. Why didn't you report in July of 2024?
I've just been busy with my family and work.
Why didn't you report in August of 2024?
The last time I did report, I sat there for like 3 or 4 hours and they told me my probation officer wasn't gonna see me. So I just sat there and waited and then I ended up leaving.
So, and what month was that?
Not the first month, but there was. I believe June.
All right, so what that means is that you didn't report for July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. And if you haven't reported, then what have you done? Did you take UAs with them?
I did.
Well, how did you take UAs if you didn't report?
I think I only took maybe 1 or 2.
All right. So did you complete sober support meetings?
I think just a few on the Zoom, maybe
Mhm.
just a couple.
Did you complete your parenting classes?
No, I didn't complete parent.
All right. So basically you didn't do anything. You did nothing. And I don't think you're a good candidate for probation. The minimum you can do when you're on probation is report. And you didn't do it. So I don't think you're a good candidate for probation. And whether you're working or not, I don't know if that's true or not. You know why I don't know this, if that's true or not? Because you didn't report. So I don't think you're a good candidate for probation, and I'm not going to continue you. And I don't know why in this case there will be a recommendation from probation for you to be continued when you've been missing for well over a year.
I think, I just needed like some treatment help and then possibly something.
I don't know if that's true. You know why I don't know if that's true or not? Because you haven't been reporting for over a year. I don't have anything to show that you've done anything.
I feel like if I did get treatment, it would help me out in society and I would be able to possibly do better when I get out.
I don't, this is the thing. I don't know if you need treatment, and you know why? Because nobody's seen you. You've been missing. I will tell you, some people, not everyone, I don't like to say everyone, some people always need treatment when they're looking at a motion to revoke. But I don't think you're a good candidate for probation, and I'm not going to continue you. I tried, but when you disappear and you're gone for over a year, that's telling me you don't want to be on probation. So I'm finding 4 and 4 true, going to find you guilty and revoke. The state is asking for 6 years. Counsel, what are you requesting?
Judge, the underlying is for vape pens from, penalty group 2. This is not methamphetamine or heroin, it's a cocaine.
Stipulations on this, please. You may continue.
And we'd ask that you consider the lower end of the range. The range is 2 to 20, somewhere in the 2-3 year vicinity.
Do y'all have the stipulations?
Judge, they should be scanned into into Odyssey. I'm looking it up right now.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Waiting on Odyssey. Odyssey's been very slow, Judge. Thank you. Judge, I handed you the file. Am I correct on that one or no, Judge? Okay.
No, I don't have the stipulations. All it has is the admonishments.
I'm looking right now, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. No, Judge, it doesn't look like anybody had scanned in the stipulations from this case since it was started in 2024. I do not have anything on record at this time. There isn't, oh, hold on. Next.
Just give us one moment, counsel.
Judge, unfortunately, at this time, I've looked through every single page on Odyssey for STIPs and it's not scanned in, Judge.
Your Honor, I'm trying to pull up the police report. I don't know if you would want to see that.
All right, any objections to the court reviewing that?
I'd like to see it first.
All right, well, it should be what's in the stipulations. There's no need to do it. I'm just gonna go strictly on what's the indictment. All right, is there anything else you wish to say on behalf of your client?
No, Judge.
All right. As previously stated, the court is finding 4 and 4 true. The court will find you guilty or revoke. The court will sentence you to 6 years in the prison. Give you credit for any time served. There should be no residing in households with minors. There should be a $2,000 fine. Time and money will run concurrently. The court will order the therapeutic community. Is there any need for any no contact orders?
None that I'm aware of, Judge.
State?
As far as I know, there isn't, for pending cases, I don't know what's going on with them, but I don't think that they want a no contact at this time.
Well, isn't one a violation of a protective order? One of the new cases?
No. Yeah, I don't think he doesn't have to be PO, right? No, I think it's just a misdemeanor assault, and my understanding is the victim does not want a no contact order.
What is the complainant's name? So, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes,
All right, you have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you were on deferred adjudication. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
I did.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify, Your Honor. I think the new number ones where there was possibly a VPO and something else, those were out of county. And so we don't know anything about the facts of those cases. Locally, he has the assault, which that victim is from, and then an evading. So
Alright.
if there's a VPO, I don't know who the other victim are.
All right, thank you.
Sure.
All right, thank you. Good luck to you. All right, who else is ready?
It's Nicholas Salazar, page 4 at the bottom, Judge.
Nicholas Salazar. Hello. All right, this is scheduled for jury trial.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. So it's going to trial.
Yeah, no, I'm not anticipating it's going to be going to trial, Judge.
All right, so what is happening?
I'm going to be conferring with the state. They still haven't brought the file down yet. So
All
I
right.
wanted to see if there's any outstanding discovery. My client does have to be at work at 3, Judge.
Ah, this is the case.
Yes,
State, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Because it
Judge.
doesn't have your name on it. It has someone else's name on
Good,
it.
good. We like that.
State, where is the file?
Judge, I asked Bob to bring it down. I did print it out. Most of the discovery that's uploaded into the e-discovery, which would be in the file, but
This is true, Judge. I do have police report in the labs.
All right.
I did ask the file clerk to bring it down and I've not heard a response. So if you'd like, I can go upstairs and look for it.
No. We'll recall this for disposition on, you want to call it next week?
That will be fine with me.
Your Honor, I'm in county Wednesday and Thursday of next week. Is that minimal?
Will that work December 11th?
It should, yes.
All right, December 11th for disposition.
Okay, then.
All right, Thank you. Once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused.
Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Norma. Judge, I really do appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, no problem.
Whenever you're ready.
I am.
Harrison, page 8, one down. With Mr. Cortez. Abel Martinez?
Harrison,
Oh. Get over here, man. Make sure you speak up. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
all right. So this is her close for trial.
Yes.
Do you have anyone to bring you clothing for trial?
No, ma'am.
All right. Norma, can you have the MAC come down?
Yes, ma'am.
The MAC will come down and work on getting you some proper clothing for trial.
Okay.
All right, just have a seat. All right, who's next? And is Alfonso Cabanos here yet?
Not yet, Judge.
Okay. Johnny Limon. Yes.
Watch your step. All right, sir. Make sure you speak up because this is the first one.
And are there any applications in this case?
Excuse me?
Are there any applications?
No.
All right, probation, there are no applications. And Norma, what page is he on?
He's off docket, Judge.
Ah.
He pled in misdemeanor court.
Your Honor, this is one that we had an MTR on and we waived the 2 new number ones because the drug results weren't back.
Mhm.
You sentenced him right before he went. They ended up filing on him, so they held him back. So he happened to be in 9, brought him over to clean up everything.
All right, court is calling 2025 CR 014776, State versus Johnny Limon. Can I have parties announced for the record?
Melissa Albin for the state.
And Eric DeWalt, I represent Mr. Limon.
And are you Mr. Limon?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Limon, did you review the document entitled True Bill of Indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are waiving count 1 and proceeding on count 2, Your Honor.
No objections.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you need to unfold your hands. All right, and count 2, your charge of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, 4 to 200 grams. That's a second-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 20 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow the plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in, the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I do, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Limon, did you understand that, just one second. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm reviewing something, making sure the paperwork is correct. All right. Mr. Limon, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No,
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
no, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a US citizen, you will be deported, denied re-entry into the United States. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is proceeding on count 2. Punishment is to be assessed at 5 years in the prison. There's a $1,500 fine, no applications. This will run concurrently with 2025 CC 016156. The state will take in consideration 2025 PF 37826. Did you understand that to be your plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State? Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to count two, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Yes.
State any evidence.
It offers into evidence State's Exhibit 1 with its attachments.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, state you may be excused.
Thank you.
Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent? Okay, you need to speak up because the court reporter can't hear and I can't hear.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there will be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence State's Exhibits 1 and attachments. Court has reviewed the same. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Please, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
No, Your Honor.
All right, the court will sentence you to 5 years in the prison. Give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,500 fine. This will run concurrent with 2025 CC 016156. Take in consideration 2025 PF 37826. There's to be no residing in households with minors. And there's to be no contact with Amanda Louise Orivitis. And the court will give you credit for any time served.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, ma'am.
Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May we be excused?
Yes. I'm so sorry. Could you pass that back to me? Because I need to, the paperwork. Let's put that in the system under the other cause number. So if for some reason the paperwork is lost, somebody will see it.
Thank you. Are you ready for the next one?
Yes.
It's Ryan Jimenez, page 3 down.
This is one. Ryan Jimenez. Yes. Yes, so has he signed all the PTD paperwork?
I believe so, Your Honor. He's already started his,
He's started it?
If you already started it, Judge.
Okay,
and he's already gone to orientation. He's already signed up for, I believe, defensive driving, and he's working on signing up for the 2 other classes.
okay, awesome. Norma, if I could have the PTD date, please.
January 5th, Judge.
All right, once you sign that, your excuse. Thank you, have a good one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And if it's been closed out, then he doesn't need to come. The next one is, Joe Martinez. With the plea judge.
I don't have the paperwork.
And Beverly
yeah.
Reyes.
You're coming up.
Who is Joe Martinez? All right, and is there an application?
Community supervision, yes, Judge.
All right, well, why is he hugged up like he's not gonna see her after today?
I did not see them
hugged out,
so I can't.
I could see it without my glasses.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 013412 State versus Joe Gilbert Martinez. Can I have parties announced?
Megan Galloway for the state.
Christopher Simkins for the defense.
And are you Mr. Martinez? Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I have, Your Honor, and I signed certification.
All right, court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Martinez, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney?
Yes.
Did you understand it? Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
We do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
No, Judge, we are moving to proceed on the lesser included offense of attempted possession of a PG1 less than 1 gram.
Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense of attempted possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram as a class A misdemeanor? The range of punishment is up to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail and up to a $4,000 fine. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering into this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case? Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He has.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe he does.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
In my opinion, he is.
Mr. Martinez, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea? Anyone promised you anything other than the plea? Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, the state is proceeding on the lesser included offense. They're asking that your sentence be assessed at 1 year in the Bexar County Jail. There's a $1,500 fine, no application for deferred adjudication, and the state recommends community supervision. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense is at the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
State?
It is, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places? By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand? Have there been any such motion?
There have been none, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your community supervision be for a term of 2 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 200 hours of community service restitution, and the DOEP program. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state and the court does not have to follow those recommendations? Then to the lesser included offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? State, any evidence?
State offer states 1 in attachments.
No objections, Judge.
Right. Did you review the waiver and stipulations? Oh, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places? Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses? The state would call in the right to remain silent. Do you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments and review the same. Cindy, are you ready? After reviewing state's exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
We are, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
We ask that you follow the plea bargain agreement, Judge.
All right. So who is Brandy Zavala? The mother of your child? And do you all live together? Does your child live with you?
Yes,
And how old is your child?
1 and a half.
All right, so why are you doing cocaine and you have a child?
It was a stupid mistake.
Well, no, these are not mistakes, these are choices. If you're drug tested today, what is it gonna tell me? That's an odd turn of phrase. What will it be?
Just probably like drink. I was drinking last night beer.
Mhm. Why would you do that knowing you have court?
Well, I didn't know I had court. I just got I just got the email, so
Mhm.
that's yeah. No excuse.
Mhm. So how often were you using cocaine? So you just have cocaine in your car? So if you were not using it, then what? The mother or child was? Then why was it in the vehicle?
I made a mistake
What, okay, since you want to use the word mistake, what was the mistake?
of having it in my car, having someone in my car with it.
Mhm. Well, no, according to this, there's an odor of marijuana in the vehicle. Does your child ride in that vehicle? So you have a separate vehicle for your child to ride in, one that does not smell of marijuana. All right. And then there's cocaine in the vehicle. So it says that the other user of this vehicle is Brandy Zavala. So who else are you allowing in the vehicle? Okay, yeah. All right, so one, I don't think you're going to be able to successfully complete probation. So if you want, I'll sentence you to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail. But if you do want probation, I can tell you what's going to end up happening. Probation is going to be coming to your house on a regular basis, checking, because obviously Child Protective Services is not involved in your life and they should be. So how many children are in the household other than this 1-year-old who can't protect themselves and tell their parents, please, you stink, you smell of marijuana?
Just my, just my son.
And who else helps you all with the child?
Take care.
All right, and where do you work?
Barbara.
All right, and does she work?
Yes, ma'am.
What does she do?
Telemarketing.
All right, and does she smoke marijuana? So why would she be with you? All right. This is what the court is going to do. Court is going to sentence you to 1 year in the Bexar County Jail, suspended and probated for 2 years. Do not come for me asking for early removal because it's not going to happen. Regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, proof of employment within 30 days, no employment as a home healthcare provider or with minors. Probation, I'm going to want random monthly field visits until further notice. And please have someone check on the child. There's going to be 200 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. Once that's completed, parenting classes, once that's completed, 100 hours can be deducted of the community service restitution. I'm going to order the MRT. Once that's completed, the remaining 100 hours will be deemed satisfied. TAP evaluation out of custody. Follow recommendations. And I'm going to want 30 sober support meetings in 30 days. Probation, is there anything else? Yes. Is there anything else you need from the court? All right. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? Because this is a plea bargaining agreement. Because I followed your plea bargaining agreement and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. Here's the thing. When you bring a child into this world, the child doesn't get a chance to, at least I don't think the child gets a chance to say, you know what? I don't want those two people to do my parents. They don't have their life together. Give me the parents who have a stable employment, stable housing, not going to be surrounding me with the smell of marijuana. They don't get to choose, right? So you have a child, that child cannot fend for himself, 100% dependent upon you. And I guarantee you that the daycare can smell that your child smells like marijuana. And if they smell that your child smells like marijuana and they haven't called Child Protective Services or anything else, that's not a good daycare center because that daycare center should be looking out for your child. And when children are that age, their brains are forming.
Yes, ma'am.
So would you give a child a marijuana cigarette to smoke? Well, why not? Right? When you smoke and your vehicle smell like marijuana and your clothes smell like marijuana, you might as well be giving that child a marijuana cigarette to smoke. So you need to get your life together. If you do not, what's going to end up happening is you're looking at being at the Bexar County Jail for a year, right? Or either going to prison because you're possessing drugs. You understand? All right, good luck to you. All right, Ray Martinez, have you all had a chance to confer?
Yes.
And y'all still want to go forward?
Yeah, one issue.
All right, then let's take your matter up. What is your client's name? All right, could I have the paperwork on Escalante? Because there are people in the waiting room for you. Is it Detective Sanchez? Okay. Oh, well, after this, we'll take up. Hello.
Hello,
good
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Escalante.
All right, thank you.
I didn't get to stamp anything, Judge.
That's okay. And on this one, counsel, have you done a trial court certification?
On the MTR, no, Judge.
All right, if you could do one. All right, the court is calling 2024 CR 1359, State versus Jose Escalante. Can I have parties announced for the record?
Lauren Espinoza for the state.
Raymond Martinez from Mr. Escalante.
And are you Jose Escalante?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the document entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision and State's Motion to Supplement pending motion to revoke probation with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you the same Jose Escalante who was placed on community supervision in 2024 CR 1359 for the offense of manufacturing, delivery, and controlled substance penalty group 1, 4 to 200 grams on May 13th, 2024 for a term of 6 years? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state.
Violated condition number 2, on or about the 18th day of August 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Jose Escalante did then and there fail to submit to drug testing in violation of condition number 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
Violated condition number 2, on or about the 9th day of September 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Jose Escalante did then and there fail to submit to drug testing in violation of condition number 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Not true.
Violated condition number 2, on or about the 26th day of September 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Jose Escalante did then and there fail to submit to drug testing in violation of condition number 2.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Not true, Your Honor.
State will waive the remaining condition.
Any objections to the waivers? Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 2, the court could find it true and sentence you up to 6 years in the prison?
Yes, ma'am.
And let me see if there's a fine in this. There's no fine listed. So knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 2?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find violation of condition number 2 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
No, Your Honor, at this time, state would be recommending revocation and sentencing to the adjudicated 6-year underlying sentence.
All right, defense, what are you requesting?
Judge, we're asking that he be continued on probation pending his new number 1 and other conditions that are been imposed by the court. He's on GPS monitoring at this point. We would agree if the court would consider tracking to continue that pending the resolution of the new case. Mr. Escalante's had a really difficult last few months. He just had twins that were born in October. Were in the hospital for a while after that and barely just now getting home. And I think there's 4 other children in the house.
Yes, sir.
So there's a total of 6.
Well, why didn't he think of that before this? Because what I can tell you is according to your plea bargain agreement, the state was opposed to your application for community supervision, and they were opposed to your application for deferred adjudication. And you were given community supervision by me.
Yes, ma'am.
And now you're not following through. And that's a problem.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I don't think you should be continued. Because you're not following through. And this is the possession with intent to deliver, which is a first-degree felony, and none of that gave you pause to behave appropriately. And it's not as though the children that you say were born, okay, you have twins, but you had other children at home already, and that didn't give you pause and didn't make you think, I better do something because I could potentially end up in prison. Yes. Do you want to raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Jose Escalante.
Yes.
I was, as far as that violation goes, I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing, especially whenever they gave me the violation for the marijuana and I came up to speak to you and you told me to give you, for me to get a prescription if I wanted to indulge in that. I got the prescription, I did my UAs, but I had to wait for the arm too. And I had got the recruiter's information and everything. I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing. It's just due to the circumstances as me getting to one spot to the other with the kids. I can't go into the thing with the kids. And then as that my fiance was in the hospital because she was a high risk due to the pregnancy. I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing, going to the job fairs, everything, working, doing everything I was supposed to be doing.
Well, I will tell you this. Both your attorney and the state asked me to watch a video, but and I watched it.
Yes, ma'am.
And since you didn't plead true to it, I'm not going to even consider it. But you haven't been doing well on probation.
May I ask, what makes you say that?
Because you're here on a motion to revoke.
Yes, ma'am.
Anytime somebody's here on a motion to revoke, you know what that means? That means that they're not doing well on probation.
Because even my probation, I was doing everything I was supposed to be doing. She was telling me I was doing a good job. It's just the UA that I failed to be able to go submit. That's the only problem that I had with probation.
Have you been to prison before?
Yes, ma'am. And I'm not trying to go waste my life on that.
He's been to prison before?
This is the first time I represented him, Judge. I'm not sure about that.
Yes, ma'am.
Then, I mean, you should know.
And I've been doing everything, Your Honor. It's just I wasn't able to make it to that UA, and that's the only problem that I had. I was doing weekly UAs before making it and everything like that. It's just lately with the kids and everything, it's been a lot. And now that I'm getting everything situated, I got my own apartment, I'm doing good. I'm with my kids. I got the motion you approved for me to be with my kids, and I've been doing everything I've been supposed to be doing. I had a job, I was doing everything.
All right, again, I'm not considering any of the other violations in the motion because you didn't plead to those, but what I can tell you, first of all, is there any objection to the court reviewing the court summary?
No, Your Honor.
Could I see the court summary? Okay.
Chris Galante? Thank you.
Based upon this, I don't think you're appropriate for probation. Did you have a chance to review the court summary? So the court is going to grant the motion to revoke, sentence you to 5 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. There's to be no residing in households with minors. And what I can tell you in that court summary, it says that the grandparents were taking care of the children. So there's to be no residing in households with minors. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendants' Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? All right, you have a limited right to appeal. That right to appeal is as it relates to the allegations in the motion, not the fact that you're on community supervision. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney.
May I speak?
Sure.
Well, the first thing that I wasn't doing nothing, but my probation officer said I was doing amazing across the board with it. The only mistake I had was the UA. Like, I've been doing everything I've been supposed to do, Your Honor.
All right, let me just tell you, this court summary that they gave to me, let me tell you what it says. Field visit was conducted on October 14th, 2025. We can go off the record. On the above date.
I prefer that we stay on the record.
Okay,
You're
we
gonna
can go on the
consider-
record.
You just told us you weren't going to consider anything other than what. he
I'm
just
not
proved to-
considering any of that, but he keeps saying he was doing well on probation. And for the record, I didn't consider this. The only thing I considered was probation's recommendation. Although both parties agreed that they had no objections to the court reviewing the entire court summary. But what I can tell you, which is not related to any allegations that he did not plead to or that the state didn't raise, there is a section in here. It says that the probationer reported his newborn twins were in ICU at Stone Oak Hospital and other children were cared for by their grandmother. That's what I meant when I said the grandparents is taking care of the child. What I can tell you is probation's recommendation for you is SafeP.
Yes, ma'am.
So they want you to go to SafeP. So my choices for you are SafeP or either revocation. I don't think SafeP will be a good fit for you. Number one, if you have outstanding pending cases, SafeP will not accept you. But either way, I don't think it would be appropriate for you to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, like,
Yes.
I've been literally doing everything. As far as when you were saying my children were with the my mother-in-law, yes, they were, because I was in the hospital from 10/7, staying at the hospital and leaving them there and going to my mother-in-law's house and staying there. I wasn't residing at my house no more. And I told my probation officer that I'm in the process of moving. She's like, okay, well, when you get the address to move, you get your apartment, give me the address. I've been doing everything. I was staying there with the grandparents as well. Well, my mother-in-law as well, as far as her grandma. I was staying with her and going back and forth to the hospital, back and forth, helping them take her to school and then going back to the hospital, making sure she was all right, as well as my twin. I've been doing everything. Like, George, I've been straight up with you. If I messed up, and I tell you that. And I'm doing everything I was supposed to. Last time I seen you, you were gonna let me go to the army. I just missed one UA.
No, I mean, I told you, yes, sign up for the Army. If the Army accepts you.
And
they
I have the
accept you,
number, I have the number right there for them.
And it never happened.
No,
But-
because they told me I had to wait for November for the new quota. November
Mhm.
came and I called them and they're all for me. I just had to come in front of you and talk to you, give them your number,
Mhm.
them your number. And I'm doing everything.
Well, for
Judge.
now, that's my sentence. Counsel, if he has military aspirations and they're willing to accept him, then the court will reconsider. If there's no objections to the state, with the court reconsidering his sentence.
Your Honor.
I've never seen the military get involved with somebody who's already been sentenced to prison, Judge. I think that's
Well, no, I mean, you
that's
can,
misleading to him to suggest.
no,
that's
you
a
can,
possibility.
you can let them know that the court will reconsider. If there's no objection from the state, his going to prison, if he's signing up to go into the military.
Your Honor, that's what they're waiting for you right now because they're waiting for you to zoom them in and talk to them for we could get all that situation. I could get it done.
Your attorney about that and the court will consider it.
And there's
So Mr. Martinez will take care of that for you.
even if I could hire the stipulations or anything to be able to stay out and do, because I was doing right,
Mhm.
Your Honor. I was literally doing right like I was supposed to.
Yes. All right, just speak to your attorney about that.
Still gonna talk to him, right?
No. Your Honor, may I tell my fiance bye, please?
They are in charge of security. Who's next?
Ready? Abel, Junior?
What is happening with the person from Atascosa County?
We can't, just finished going over, my client signed everything up by hand over there. I guess they're emailing it back, or I don't know.
It should be with Yaya, then Judge, she needs to swear him in.
Okay.
No, I gave. Mount Silverton.
Well, did Max speak to her?
No, but Mata asked to put the size close, and they asked her. Actually, that's.
Well, have Matt come talk to her, please. All right, Abel Junior Martinez. Court is calling 2025 CR 0000470 State versus Abel Junior Martinez III. Can I have parties announced for the record?
Ron Trevino for the accused.
And are you Abel Junior Martinez III? Did you review the document entitled Motion to Revoke Community Supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you the same Abel Junior Martinez III who was placed on community supervision in 2025 CR 0000470 for the offense of theft of property
Yes, Your Honor.
less than $2,500 with 2 or more previous convictions on March 3rd, 2025 for a term of 6 years? Is that you?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state.
We're going to proceed on one of the violations, Your Honor. On or about the 16th day of October, 2025 in Bexar County, Texas, the defendant Abel Junior Martinez III committed the offense of possession of a controlled substance in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
True.
We'll waive the other one, Your Honor.
Any objections to the waivers? Did you understand by pleading true to violation of condition number 1, the court could find it true, grant the motion, find you guilty, grant the motion and sentence you up to 6 years in the prison and up to a $2,000 fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Knowing that, do you still wish to plead true to violation of condition number 1?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find violation of condition number 1 true. Is there a proposed agreement?
There is, Your Honor. You're in agreement to follow the probation department's recommendation, which is to amend for state ISF in the substance abuse track. You should remain in custody until the bed is available. And then we are going to reject the 2 unindicted cases.
And what are those cause numbers?
They are 2025 PF 41333 and 41334.
All right, any objections to the court reviewing the court summary?
No.
You want to raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Edwin Martinez Jr.,
All right, what have you completed on probation?
like 6 months. One of the CAT classes, I think level 2. Some drug classes on Zoom.
Mhm. So how often are you using?
I was reading, but I had somebody in the car.
No. I'm just trying to figure out what is your level of drug use?
Oh,
What drugs are you using?
heroin and ice
And how often are you using?
every day.
All right. So this is what the court will do. I will give you two choices. One, I can deny the motion. I'll alternate amend conditions for safety. Or two, I'll revoke you and sentence you to 3 years. Which would you prefer?
The first one.
Okay. So the court will deny the motion, alter and amend conditions to include safety. And upon release, do a referral to felony drug court. To felony drug court? Well, can you let felony drug court know that I know that there is a wait list or they don't have room, but that he really needs to be in that program?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. And the state agrees to reject 2025 PF 41333 and 4334. Is there anything else that you need from the court to be successful?
No, Your Honor, I think that would be good enough.
All right, so here's the thing, when we're off the record, when you get released from custody, if you ever find that you're going to use, or you just feel like I shouldn't have been released, I should still be in an inpatient program, just contact your probation officer and let them know, or let me know. It won't impact you as far as getting revoked, because you're trying to learn what you need to do in order to maintain your sobriety. Otherwise, only one or two things going to end up happening. You may end up getting revoked or in prison or something else, or either you may end up dying. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, I haven't received any paperwork on Vasquez Benitez.
We're still waiting, Judge. I need to call Abigail and see if they faxed, I think they printed it out and had him sign it. But you have to reset.
All right,
You're ready.
Jonathan Gadina. All right, what is happening with your case? Your
Judge,
trial?
I think we're just waiting on the trial.
All right. They're telling me downstairs that there are and have you all already signed the acknowledgement of discovery?
Not just in case.
All right, just have a seat. And counsel, if you can do a punishment selection, please. Thank you. And you said you had a reset? Who is it?
Anthony Montego, page 7, 4 down, Judge.
Anthony Monteo. And Norma, see if Alfonso Cabanas wants to zoom in because we have his paperwork.
I'm sorry.
All right, where are we on discovery?
Judge, I did get the discovery. It's a lot of discovery. Did get a plea offer, so we're just asking for a reset. We'll come back.
Yeah, well, did you wanna get that, the evaluation? Or did you want? Oh. Can I tell her?
Sure.
Judge, it's my understanding. For,
Okay.
but I don't know if you want to do the referral now or later.
We'll do a referral so we can get an update on that. Probation on this case, can you do a referral to Veterans Treatment Court? And Norma, recall this for the beginning of January.
I can do the January 5th,
The what?
January 5th.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do the referral since he hasn't gotten?
Sure, if you can, if you can do it and find out what contact information they need so that they'll be able to get in touch with him.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
I'll
you for
get those
addressing
resets
appropriate
signed.
report.
No.
All right, who else?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, okay. Are you ready for a plea, Judge?
Yes.
All righty.
We don't tell him not to leave. I'm never gonna get the reason
I'm sorry.
not to leave.
Oh, no, we're not gonna leave.
Raquel Ortiz. And is there an application?
No, ma'am, there's not.
All right, the court is calling 2025 CR 013077 State versus Raquel Ortiz. Could I have parties announced for the record?
Megan Galloway for his.
Rafael Leal for Ms. Cortez.
And are you Miss Ortiz?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Ortiz, did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
Yes, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Ortiz, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Your charge of possession of a controlled substance penalty group 1 gram to 4 grams. That's a third-degree felony. Range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand? You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and entering into a plea in this case? Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe she has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against her?
I do, Your Honor.
Do you believe she's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe so, yes.
Ms. Ortiz, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, ma'am.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, ma'am.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived her right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, ma'am.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 2 years in the prison. There's a $1,500 fine. There are no applications. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
State?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand by signing that you're waiving your right to appeal? The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Counsel, have there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Then to the offenses charged, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
State any evidence.
State offers states 1 in attachment.
Not yet.
All right, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, ma'am.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand? Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments. The court has reviewed the same. The court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Just on behalf of my client, that the court follow the plea agreement, Judge.
All right. So tell me, do you have any children? So how long have you been using?
For a long time.
All right. How did you, why did you start using? Have you figured that out yet?
Habit.
Okay. Well, that's something you're gonna have to figure out, right? Because I'm gonna follow your plea bargain agreement. But if you don't get some help for this addiction, what's gonna end up happening, and your attorney can tell you this, either you're gonna end up spending a majority of your life in prison, or either somebody's gonna end up identifying your body, because the last time you use may be the last time you use. All right? There's still a great world out there for you, that if you didn't have the haze of drug addiction surrounding you, you will be able to really enjoy it. Now, when you go to prison, don't get institutionalized. Don't get caught up with, well, I'm here and everybody's doing drugs, so let me do drugs to feed my habit. Take advantage of all the programs that they have there, if you want to figure out what you want to do with your life, okay? All right, the court is going to sentence you to 2 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. There's a $1,500 fine, time, and money to run concurrent. The court is going to recommend the therapeutic community. It's to help you with any addictions you may have. You will still have to ask for that though, because I don't have the jurisdiction to force them to place you in the program. You understand? All right, there's to be no residing in households with minors. Anything else with regards to sentencing?
No,
All right, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waived your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, we can go off the record. When you are released from prison, if you cannot find a place that can help you maintain your sobriety, if I'm still here, time you get out of prison, don't say, "Oh, freedom." You can come here, tell me, hey, you remember me? And I will tell you, I do remember you. I will pick up the phone. I will call a transitional living house for you so you can have a place to stay so you can continue on your road to sobriety. And start thinking about what you want to do in your life, because you can actually get a degree at the prison unless they change it. All right?
Yes.
Welding is always a good occupation. They make a lot of money and nobody cares if you've been to prison or not, if you can weld. All right, good luck to you, okay?
thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, Norma, on favela. When do you want to recall that? Later in the week?
Yeah, you can do that.
It's on page 3.
I can do the Thursday. Yeah.
You want to do it the 11th then?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Do you want me to ask him if he's available on the Thursday? Is he-
Well, I mean, put it on the 11th and then ask him.
Okay. And then we received the paperwork. Gaya's printed it out
Okay,
and she's gonna zoom in so she can swear him in real quick.
okay. And I'm waiting for
They
her.
have to scan it to us.
Okay. And who else is ready?
And Judge, I had, not this one. She filed that. Was asking me to zoom in, but holes, no, so she needed, but he did file that. I know he's got this. Sure.
Okay, what page is he on?
He is on. He's on page 7. Like 2 and 3.
All right. Will you be able to forward this to,
The back?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. And if you could give me a date on that, Norma, for February?
We can do like toward the end of February, Judge. I'll do the. How about we do February 23rd?
All right.
Is that?
All right, are you all ready on Lampkin? Or Norma, is there anyone else before them?
Let me see. No, I think just.
Are you all ready on Lampkin?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mr.
Vasquez.
Vasquez, can you go back to breakout room number 1, please, so they can swear you in?
Just that I couldn't hear you. Yes. One side district too. Everything is good on our side. It's just that there's some silence. It's just that you were just in silence. But you're already with them. So just sit tight. It should be. Or did they send something else? Because I know they're all in here.
I see something about logging back into the court, but
Let's see. No, they haven't said anything yet. They're still the same ones. Yeah. So should be that one. Oh, there it is. It's in the corner. Should be good.
okay.
Did they say they were gonna wait for a little bit of?
But no, they said that something about for me to log in, but then it turned black. I don't know.
Because why it's black is just because this one is black, you know what I mean? That's the main screen right now, this version. So it should be good. The only thing that it was that you were on mute. Should be good right now. So if they don't hop in, let me know and I can still request and see if they're gonna send a new email. Cause I know they're right there. There's somebody right there. You saw the light?
Yeah, some more, some corner, some. I just chill here.
Yeah, just chill for a little bit. Cause I know they're gonna sort you in on whatever you're taking, so it might take a bit.
Yeah, like there for me. I need to take a piss, but I'm going.
But yeah, either they don't connect or if they send an email without a link. I'll come in here and
Appreciate it, but I hate to bother you. I'm really.
All right, sir, you need to go back to the breakout room. They're waiting for you in breakout room number 1.
I don't know how to do that, man. I guess I need to let somebody know real quick.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, yeah, he's gonna figure out how to do it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close all rooms and I'll open them back up and then maybe he can go then.
Oh, man.
please, because I need back here.
All right, are you already on Lampkin?
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait a
Step out, okay. All right, thank you.
Judge, can I have these to you for Lampkin?
Yes.
Resolution, and then this is just a discovery that needs.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
I did speak with her.
Mhm.
She's very comfortable in the clothing.
All right, well, she's had her chance.
Yeah. I did tell her we have clothes and
Okay,
I
just one moment. Norma?
She's still in the back, Judge.
All right,
I think she's trying to coordinate that Zoom.
that's okay. It happens.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, he was able to get there. All right, so on Nashia Harrison, y'all need to do a election of punishment, please.
We've already done that.
All right, do you have the election of punishment on
Not
that?
in front of me at the moment, Judge, but I will find it.
Okay, thank you. And then Duran Evans.
They signed into Judge.
All right.
I don't have anything here in front of me, Judge, but I will obtain it. And who is the young lady that we needed on, Judge?
We need Nashia Harrison and I need Duran Evans.
Yes, ma'am. I do not have paperwork on Duran Evans. I will give the other one, Ms. Harrison, and you said.
All right, well, Duran Evans, they need to have done the election for punishment, trial court certification.
Sir. Evans,
Yes,
judges are requesting some.
Yes, have you all done the election of punishment?
yes, I have it.
And make sure you have trial court certification completed.
Yeah, what was the question? What was the, you wanted for Ms. Harrison? Natasha?
The election of punishment, trial court certification, all of that.
Okay.
No, I've been body too, so I can text you.
I'm gonna go in the.
Harrison is gonna be needed for tomorrow.
Yes.
And the jury is gonna be requested at 9:30 a.m. And who are the other three? Oh, that's being recalled for February. She's having a mental health evaluation. And I want to say it's February 23rd. All right, the Aaron Rocker, his attorney did not appear. Excuse me, one other thing. Who's the Ron Walker? All right, could you speak with the Ron Walker as well? His attorney is not here.
Okay.
What pages are they on? You say Rogelio?
Just want to make sure I put the right people forward.
Patreon. It's a current upkeep.
That's being recalled for December 11th. And then Ortega Ruiz. Alfonso has already done the paperwork on him. We're just waiting for Alfonso Cabanas. Ah, he's here. All right, Ortega Ruiz. Who's Wilmer Valdemar Ruiz Ortega? Is he out here, Deputy Laura? He's on page 3.
No, Judge, you mentioned that he was already reset.
No, he hasn't been reset. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're right. He's been reset. It's, I'm sorry, Timothy Trinidad Rivas.
Here, Your Honor.
Come forward. That's my fault. You're correct. Court is calling 2025 CR 012853, State versus Timothy Trinidad Rivas. Could I have parties announced for the record for the state? Defense?
Good afternoon, Judge. This is Alfonso Cabañas for the defendant.
All right. Counsel, have you received all discovery? Did you review it with your client?
I have, Your Honor.
Court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Mr. Rivas, did you review the application for community supervision with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you review the true bill of indictment with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do, Your Honor.
State, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
We are, Your Honor.
Mr. Rivas, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're charged with driving while intoxicated, third or more. That's a third-degree felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 2 to 10 years in prison and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea bargain agreement with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you, and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses. The state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
He did, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe he does.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe he is, Your Honor.
Mr. Rivas, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter this plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering this plea, you could be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. Did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
According to the plea, punishment is to be assessed at 5 years in the prison. There's a $1,000 fine, no application for deferred adjudication, and the state recommends community supervision. Did you understand that to be the plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, is that the plea?
It is, Your Honor.
State, is that the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in both places?
Yes, Your Honor.
By signing that, you're waiving your right to appeal. The only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there been any such motions?
No, Your Honor.
Outside the agreement, the state is recommending that your community supervision be for a term of 5 years. There be a TAP evaluation, 10 days in the Bexar County Jail as a condition, 120 hours community service restitution, DWI intervention, VIP live, ignition interlock for half the term, and a 2-year driver's license suspension. Did you understand those are recommendations from the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
Some of those are statutory. Others are recommendations from the state, but do you understand that the recommendations that are not statutory, the court does not have to follow those recommendations?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Then to the offense, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Plead guilty, Your Honor.
State, any evidence?
State offers into evidence States Exhibit 1 with its attachments.
No objection to states one and attachments, Your Honor.
All right. Did you review, state, you may be excused. Did you review the waiver and consent to stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses? The state would call in the right to remain silent.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing?
We are, Your Honor.
Anything you wish to say on behalf of your client?
Yes, Judge, Mr. Rivas was very forthcoming regarding his, I guess, his difficulties with alcohol. He let me know a little bit about his background. Mr. Rivas is a veteran, Your Honor. He's using some Veterans Assistance Program that's been offered to him to be enrolled in college full time. He is looking for treatment. He is looking for a way to, I guess, overcome this alcohol abuse that he's going through. He did let me know, Your Honor, that he would ask the court to, I guess, suspend or the 10-day jail sanction. He wants the court to have him do a in-house GPS monitoring that allows him to go to school. He's willing to comply with those. He's also willing to give probation proof that he's enrolled in school full time. But he was very honest with me regarding his abuse issues, Your Honor, and he would like the court to approve the plea agreement.
All right. So are you currently employed?
No, Your Honor, I'm retired from military.
Mhm. Do you have any children?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what are their ages?
My son is 11 and my daughter's 17.
And do they live with you?
No, Your Honor.
All right, this is what the court is going to do. The court is sentencing you to 5 years in the prison, suspended and probated for 5 years. There's a $1,000 fine that will be probated. Proof of employment or of full-time enrollment in school within 45 days. No employment as a home health care provider or with minors, or in any facility whose main source of income is the sale of alcohol. A referral to Veterans Treatment Court. Have you already done that, counsel? Did you look into whether or not they would accept him?
No, Your Honor, I haven't applied or looked into it.
All right, so a referral to Veterans Treatment Court. And Ms. Ferguson, if we can recall that for sometime in February, what date?
I'm thinking February 2nd, Judge.
All right, so we're going to do February 2nd to get an update on whether or not Veterans Treatment Court has accepted you. So you'll need to be back here on February 2nd.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's to be DWI intervention, Victim Impact Live. There's to be ignition interlock until further notice. 2-year license suspension. State, do you have any objections to GPS in lieu of the 10 days in the Bexar County Jail? All right, there's to be 30 days GPS, waive fees, and it's partial GPS for school only.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's in lieu of the 10 days in the Bexar County Jail. And the court will note that that's being requested of the court and approved due to his enrollment in school, due to the overcrowding at the Bexar County Jail. There's to be regular reporting by Zoom or in person, regular random UAs, field visits 1 time per month until further notice, 120 hours of community service restitution. I'm going to order parenting classes. Once that's completed, the community service hours will be deemed satisfied. And I'm sorry, and a TAP evaluation. Follow recommendations of TAP. Are you doing any sober support meetings?
Yes, Your Honor,
And who is that through?
through AA.
All right, continued sober support meetings, one time, a minimum of one time per week. Until further notice. Probation, is there anything else? Is there anything else you need from the court in order to be successful?
Only your support, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because this is plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we can go off the record. In this court, communication is key to be successful on this probation. Stay in contact with your probation.
Yes, Your Honor.
If there's an issue, if you feel they're not addressing it, you can always come back here. All right, and make sure you get in contact with Veterans Treatment Court. They're going to give you the contact information, and you'll need to be back here so we can get an update on that on February 2nd. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank-
Judge.
Yes. All right, Lampkin. Yes.
I had the form.
Oh. Okay, so on your case on Duran Evans, you all have already turned in the acknowledgement of discovery?
Yes, we signed it.
All right, and state, we will start with jury selection in the morning, so you all will need to have your witnesses here for the afternoon.
My witness is not available until Wednesday. She works in Rockport, but she will be here on Wednesday morning. If we would be,
Wednesday morning when? You're talking about next week?
I mean, Thursday morning.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I told her, well, I don't know about tomorrow, because she's trying to ask off, so I told her.
No, that's fine. Do y'all have any objection to his witness appearing by Zoom instead of driving from Rockport? How far is Rockport from here?
2.5 hours.
We have to look at that. It is a late witness.
All right, if you all will discuss that, and if nobody has any problem with your witness appearing by Zoom, then that will save emissions and the carbon footprint. All right,
I think
That's 2 thumbs up from my side.
all right.
be in here at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
9:30. What I can tell you is 9:30 is so we can make sure that everything is ready for you all to proceed. Usually downstairs, they swear in the jury by about 8:30, then it takes a little bit. So they probably won't be outside the door until 10. But I want everybody here at 9:30 so we can go.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Judge, may we be excused?
Yes, thank you so much. Oh, once your client signs the reset form.
We got it.
All right, and are you going to be here?
I'm just gonna come and watch and harass.
Okay, I like it.
That's what I do. I'm really good at it.
Awesome. Can I have the motion to revoke on Lampkin, please?
Yes, ma'am. I believe I gave you all the paperwork from Lampkin. There was a couple of them there.
No, I mean his motion to revoke.
Okay, them here. One moment. 1 minute.
Yes. All right, bye-bye, you too. And did the max,
2022.
max,
That one.
you all get a chance to talk with the wrong.
It's a 2025.
NPR?
No, I'm asking which one's the NPR.
The 2022, man. The DC
All right,
2022.
y'all wanna, who's the prosecutor on that?
It is a. Sorry. One second. But that's a property.
Oh, you all can take a seat at the table because witnesses are going to be called.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Yes, well, he's here for restitution, whether or not there's restitution owed. At least that's what I'm being told it's about.
No. Usually. If there's no hand. Just wait.
Hmm. Yeah, it's whether or not he owes restitution to Donovan Taylor. All right, thank you. And then Norma, is the paperwork done on the Atascosa County?
Yes, I thought, yeah, gave it to you.
I have it right here, Judge. No, she didn't give it to you. I have it right here.
Thank you. You're welcome. All right, who's the attorney for the come forward on Atascosa County, Mr. Collins?
No, I only have one.
All right,
There's 3 cases.
Mr. Vasquez.
Yeah.
So is it on 3 cases?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Are you all pleading on more than one case?
3 cases, Your Honor.
Let me call her vote.
I also have on one of them, Judge, I neglected to put the signature on the discovery acknowledgement, so I did a paper one.
All right, that's okay.
Okay, I'm gonna put it right now. Thank you, Jimmy.
And there's also 2 supplemental tickets. One filed in May and one filed in.
Yeah, let me get this one out first. And then the other one.
All right, Mr. Lampkin, I'm just waiting to receive your motion to revoke, then we'll start with that. Mr. Vasquez,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't have all of your paperwork. You're playing on 3 cases, so I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, just printing them.
Okay, ma'am.
And you said supplementals in May?
Yeah.
You'll have to go need a copy in the back. It's just one system. There's a supplement. Sorry.
Should be.
State one, good visit.
Yeah.
Ms. Galloway, did you all need to talk to any witnesses before we began?
Oh.
All right, the persons who are on the screen are Detective Sanchez, CSO Torres. Okay. I'm just waiting for them to give me the paperwork.
Thank you for your eyes.
I should be able to hear you anyway, but just in case.
Is everything I have, two supplements for Walker and the MTF for them?
Okay, isn't he on probation for more than one case?
Yes, he has several different cases. Did you want everything on all of the cases?
Yes, because we're proceeding on all of the motions to revoke.
There is only one motion to
There's
revoke.
only,
Lampkin, he's on probation for robbery, and then that clause number is 2022 CR 6907A. And then the other cases are pending trial.
okay. You all have a docket sheet or no?
I will put one out for you right now, Judge. I thought I had a whole file right here.
All right, who's going to be your first witness?
It's gonna be Officer Javier Torres.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I just want to know the date of the motion to adjudicate, because they're trying to put it on.
The one I have is, I have a March 24th, 2025. And I also have a May 19th, 2025.
I don't have May 19th.
And I have an October 27th, 2025.
Those are supplementals.
Yeah, I did something as well. Or not.
Here you go. You want to take this to the back, council, and you can make copies. Does everyone have these three?
I'll make copies for you.
All right, thank you. No. Sorry. Are you Benito Vasquez?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Counsel, any objection to your client appearing by Zoom?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Vasquez, did you review the document entitled Consent to Appear by Zoom with your attorney? Did you understand it and electronically sign it?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your
In
Honor.
each cause number, the court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily consented to appear by video. In each cause number, did you review the acknowledgement of discovery with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate? I'm
Yes,
sorry,
ma'am.
sign it in each. Correction. Did you review all of the discovery with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Collins, have you received all the discovery?
I have, Your Honor. I've signed the discovery now.
All right, in each cause number, the court will find that the state is in compliance with discovery. Counsel, in each cause number, are there any applications?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Vasquez, in each cause number, did you review the document entitled True Bill of Indictment with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, in each cause number, do you waive the reading of the indictment?
I do, Your Honor.
State in cause number 2025 CR 000705, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes, Your Honor, unless there is a repeater enhancement to the. I don't believe there is in this
No, there is not.
one. Okay.
And cause number 2025 CR 000208, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
Yes. With the waiver of the repeater.
Any objections to the waiver of the repeated paragraph?
No, Your Honor.
Can I have a stamp for plea, please?
Oh, ma'am.
And in cause number 2025 CR 2025 CR 002028, are you proceeding on the indictment as presented?
On in leave for the meeting.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
And each cause number, did you review the court admonishments with your attorney? Did you understand it and electronically sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
And cause number 2025 CR 000705, you're charged with the offense of possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram. And cause number 2025 CR 000208, you're charged with the offense of theft of property, $2,500, less than $2,500. With 2 or more previous convictions. And cause number 2025 CR 002028, you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram. Each of those charges are state jail felonies. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow your plea. If for any reason the court does not follow your plea and gives you more than you bargained for, the fact that you entered a plea will not be used against you and you will be allowed to withdraw your plea. Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
You have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call in the right to remain silent. By entering this plea, you're giving up those rights. Did you intend to give up those rights and enter into a plea in each of these cause numbers?
Yes, sir.
Counsel, in each of the cause numbers, has your client been able to provide you with any defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you believe he has a rational as well as a factual understanding of the charges against him?
I believe he does, Your Honor.
Do you believe he's currently competent and was legally sane at the time of the offense?
I believe he is, and I believe he was, Your Honor.
Mr. Vasquez, in each of the cause numbers, has anyone threatened you, coerced you, or placed you in fear to get you to enter the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Anyone promised you anything other than the plea?
No, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with the way you've been represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
And each cause number, if you're not a U.S. citizen, by entering into these pleas, you will be deported, denied naturalization, and re-entry. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
In each of the cause numbers, the court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived his right to jury trial. In each of the cause numbers, did you review the plea bargain page with your attorney? Did you understand it?
Yes, Your Honor.
In the cause number ending in 05, the state is requesting that your punishment be assessed at 235 days in the Bexar County Jail. And the cause number ending in 08 and 28, the state is requesting that your punishment be assessed at 236 days in the Bexar County Jail. And each cause number, they're requesting a $1,000 fine. There are no applications. They will run concurrent with 2025 CR. Well, each of the cause numbers will run concurrently. The state will take in consideration 2025 CR 008764. Did you understand that to be the plea in each cause number?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense is at the plea in each cause number.
It is, Your Honor.
And each cause number and state, in each cause number, did you review the waiver of appeal paragraph with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
By signing that you're waiving your right to appeal, the only items that can be appealed are written pretrial motions that have been filed, heard, and ruled upon by the court. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel, are there any such motions in either of the cause numbers?
No, Your Honor.
Then in the cause number 2025 CR 000705, how do you plea?
No contest.
In cause number 2025 CR 000208, how do you plea?
No contest.
In cause number 2025 CR 002028 to count one, how do you plea?
No contest.
State any evidence.
Yes, Your Honor, all cause numbers, state offers what have been marked as state's exhibit 1 and all.
I've reviewed those with my client, Your Honor. We have no objections.
All right, state, you may be excused. In each of the cause numbers, did you review the document entitled trial court cert? Just 1 second. There's something that hasn't been signed. In each cause number, did you review the waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony and stipulations with your attorney? Did you understand it
Yes, Your Honor.
and sign it in all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor. I think I did.
And did you understand you have a right to jury trial,
Yes, Your Honor.
a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call, and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there will be no live testimony. Did you understand,
Yes, Your Honor.
counsel?
I missed something?
In each cause number, the court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. Oh, state, you may be excused. And council, that needs to be filled out.
Which one is this one on yours?
Oh, it is for the theft case.
I know we turned one in hand-wise. Did you get that one, Yana?
All right, and this one hasn't been signed by the defendant. Here's this one. The defendant didn't sign it.
Yeah. They changed it to plead guilty.
And this one hasn't been signed by you, counsel. So we may need to just have this recalled for tomorrow because the paperwork is not prepared. Norma, if you can have Yaya and the defense go into the breakout room with the defendant, because there are parts of the paperwork that has not been signed by the defendant. So if they'll go into the breakout room with him and see if that can be corrected.
Yes.
Oh, if you'll take it to the back too. Yes.
Finally,
Oh, you want to?
Yeah, Judge, on that one, defense kept more doing good talk to him first.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be a problem, but I think we'll stipulate, we'll do a plea of guilty on this one, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Where it's the possession
Okay,
and its combination, and so we'll just agree that it's still less than a gram anyway.
okay. All right, so if you all will go into the breakout room, because there's still some things that have not been signed.
Let's show them that they gotta send that.
yeah,
Yes.
and then just give me the paperwork and I can send it back to them. Like that. Is this the only one?
I think there's two of them, right?
There's two right here.
Yeah. This one I think was signed. We were just changing the fact of the plea and the
Mhm.
proof of the,
I'm sorry?
I think there was just, this one hasn't been signed, I guess, either.
Oh,
Yes. And your client hasn't signed some of it. So if you all go into the breakout room and do that, we're gonna move on to Lampkin. So if you all can get that straightened out, and he's probably gonna have to be recalled for tomorrow. All right, the court is calling 2022 CR 6907A State versus Malik Dion Lampkin. Can I have parties announced for the record for the state? For the defense?
As well as counsel here.
All right, y'all gonna have to speak up. Because the court reporter needs to hear, I need to hear.
Great.
He needs to put that on his lapel. It's for the court reporter to hear.
Charged. I'll send you.
I
don't charge you.
Oh, you don't?
No.
No, but I do.
but the other one is the green. It's the green.
It's green, yeah.
It's
Okay,
green.
thank you.
Yes, it's lit up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
All right.
If you could restate your appearances, please.
Austin Hagee.
In Cureton County.
And are you Malik Lampkin? All right, Mr. Lampkin, in this cause number, did you review the motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision? State's motion to supplement pending motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke community supervision. And state's motion to supplement pending motion to enter adjudication of guilt and revoke probation. Those documents are dated March 24th, 2025. October 27th, 2025, and May 19th, 2025. Did you review those documents with your attorney? And did you understand them?
Yes.
All right, are you the same Malik Dion Lampkin who was placed on deferred adjudication in 2022 CR 6907A for the offense of robbery on January 17th, 2023 for a period of 8 years. Is that you? All right, state.
Violation of condition number 1 on or about the 17th day of March 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Malik Dion Lampkin committed the offense of robbery in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Violation of condition number 4 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Malik Dion Lampkin did then and there fail to report to the supervision officer as directed for the months of January and February 2025 in violation of condition number 4.
How do you plead to that? True or not true?
Not true.
Violation of condition number 28 on or about the 13th day of March 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Malik Dion Lampkin did then and there fail to provide verification of receiving services from the Center for Healthcare Services as directed by the court in violation of condition number 28.
How do you plead to that?
Not true.
Your Honor, at this time, we would waive the violation of condition number 1 regarding the theft from person that is alleged in the state's supplemental motion that was filed on May 19th of 2025. And then proceed on the second supplemental motion with violation of condition number 1 on or about the 10th day of August 2025 in Bexar County, Texas. The defendant Malik Dion Lampkin committed the offense of harassment of a public servant in violation of condition number 1.
How do you plead to that? True or not true? Any objections to the state waiving violation of condition number 1 from the May 19th motion?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Just one moment. To the person in Atascosa County, if you go to breakout room number 1, please. And off the record for a moment, did you all figure out whether or not there is restitution? All right, then for Theron Walker, if you'll come forward, please. Mr. Lopez, if you could unmute.
Yes, Your Honor.
On Mr. Walker, we're here because the state was to provide any information if there was restitution. The state has informed the court that they are not requesting restitution, that there's no restitution due. So we'll place with the probation officers, if you will place in the file that there's no restitution due and cause number 2025 CR 010484.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have any other questions, Mr. Walker?
No, ma'am.
All right. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. All right. We're back on the record in this cause number. All right. State, call your first witness.
The state calls Javier Torres.
All right, Mr. Torres, if you could raise your right hand for me, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do, Judge.
All right, you can lower your hand, and for the record, both parties stated that there will be no objections to any witnesses appearing by Zoom. Is that correct, State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Defense, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Torres, again, could you state your first and last name, and I'm sorry, and spell your last name?
First name Javier, Javier, last name Torres, Torres.
All right, State, you may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Torres, how are you currently employed?
Currently an adult probation officer for Bexar County.
And how long have you been working as a probation officer with Bexar County?
25 years.
As a probation officer with Bexar County, what are your duties and your position?
Make sure that when somebody gets placed on probation, make sure that they follow the rules that the court has imposed.
Okay. Now, as part of your routine practices as a probation officer, do you regularly meet with probationers?
That's correct.
Okay, and do you take notes and notate in your system when you meet with probationers?
That's correct. We do a chrono on every office visit.
Okay, and are you familiar with a probationer by the name of Malik Dion Lampkin?
I am.
Were you his assigned probation officer?
I am.
Okay, and is that under cause number 2022 CR 6907A?
It's correct.
Okay. Now I want to talk to you about Mr. Lampkin's reporting or lack thereof. How would you instruct the defendant to report to you?
As far as giving appointments verbally and by appointment card,
Okay, and so prior to January and February of 2025, so in December of 2024, did you have contact with Mr. Lampkin?
I did.
Okay, and how was that contact?
I had 2 office visits because he failed to report in November. So I tried to get it back in compliance, and I did two meetings in December to try to get him back in compliance.
Okay, and were those in-person meetings at your office?
They were.
Okay. And so at the time that he reported to you in December of 2024, did you instruct him to report in January of 2025?
I did.
Okay. And did he report to you in January of 2025?
He did not.
Did he report to you in February of 2025?
He did not.
When was the next time that you had contact with the defendant?
The field team attempted to visit him at his home on the 7th of January. There was no contact on that date. On the 18th as well, no contact. And then they left a flyer for him on March 12th. And if I can look at my notes real quick, I think the next date that he reported was in March, which was there we go. He came in on March 13th.
Okay. And was that an in-person meeting with you?
It was.
Okay. Now regarding the in-persons in December, when he made contact with you in December and then again in March, was he appearing to these meetings alone or with other people, if you recall?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand the question. Can you repeat that, please?
Yes, when the defendant would report to you, was he by himself or did somebody accompany him?
As far as to the building, they're only allowed to come in by themselves, but at times he would mention that his grandfather would bring him.
Okay. And regarding the conditions of probation, can you explain to the court what condition number 1 of probation is?
Condition number 1, basically what it is that the defendants cannot reoffend or pick up any new criminal offenses while on probation.
Okay. What about condition number 4?
Condition number 4 is that they have to report once a month as directed by the court or the officer.
Okay. And then what about condition number 28?
I believe condition number 28 is the one that required him to show verification of continued mental health treatment with Center for Healthcare Services.
Okay. Did you advise him of this condition number 28 that he was needing to provide you verification of any treatment that he was receiving?
I did.
Okay, and did he provide you any verification of that?
At one point in his probation, he did bring something from Center for Healthcare Services, but on the times that we did meet, I would ask him for continued verification to provide a letter verification from the center that he was still active with him.
Okay, and so I guess what I'm hearing is that there was no continued proof on March 13th of 2025 that he was still receiving services from Center for Healthcare Services. Is that correct?
That's correct.
We talked to witness, Your Honor.
Defense?
Could you remember your last name, officer?
Sorry, sir.
What's your last name?
Torres,
Okay, can you hear me okay?
a little bit low, but I can make it out.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, I'll talk like this, okay?
I think this might help.
Is it better now?
That's a lot better. Thank you.
Oh, great. The deputy helped me out. So, you said you've been doing this for 25 years, correct?
Correct, sir.
Have you received specialty training for the mental health unit?
Not specifically.
You have no specific mental health training?
Not that I have received.
Okay, and that's okay. I'm just trying to get to the truth of the situation.
Right.
So in relation to violation of condition number 28, it was stated that he was not receiving services from the Center for Healthcare Services, right? In 2025 in March. Is that correct?
Correct. That's a date that I alleged because I hadn't received any continued verification.
Okay. Are you able to see the image of the court screen? Like, can you see my hand waving over here in the little square?
Yes, I can.
Okay, very good. Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. So I'm showing you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 1 for the purpose of this hearing. I'm going to have. Show it. Can you see that clearly?
I
All
can.
Let's do this. State, have you reviewed that? Can you show it to the state, see if they have any objections?
No objection.
State, are you going to have any objections to defense exhibit number 1?
Yeah. No objection.
All right. So let me see defense exhibits number 1. And are you asking that this be entered into evidence?
I'm going to show it to the witness and ask some questions about it, and then I will move to entering the evidence after that.
Well, because you're asking him to read it on camera and it's hard for him to read, it may be best for you to enter into evidence and then state, do you have any objections to him reading this to him, or somebody can scan it in and it can be shown to him by Zoom on his end?
Mayor Judge, I mean, he can go ahead and offer it. I'm not objecting to it.
Okay, we offer it into evidence.
All right, defense exhibit number 1 is admitted without objection.
So I'm going to show you what's been admitted as Defendant's Exhibit 1, okay? I'm going to specifically focus on the lower part of the letter. We'll put it up against the camera. Can you read what that says there?
I can.
Okay, and if you can take a minute to read it yourself and let me know when you've read it.
I saw it.
Okay. And do you recognize this logo at the top here?
I do.
Okay, and are you familiar with that organization?
All right, do you want to have a seat?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Not specifically. He brought me, Mr. Lampkin brought me a pamphlet. And if I may look at my notes. Let me see. So he had brought me a pamphlet from a transitional care clinic. In one of our appointments, he did mention that he was going to go through them. And as a matter of fact, when I met with him on November 20th, I made him a little list of things that he needed to either provide to me or take to court. And that was one of the items that I requested he get verification that he's actively getting services and on medications.
Okay, and does that, a letter I just showed you appear to be that?
It does.
Okay, and you're familiar with University Hospital? Do you
To a
know
certain extent, not as familiar as with Center for Eco Services.
Okay. Does University Hospital administer medication to people?
I imagine they do.
Okay. Do you know if you can get emergency detained if you would go to the University Hospital or somewhere else?
I believe you can.
Sorry, just 1 second. So when objections are made, just please stop speaking so that I can answer or make a ruling on the objections state.
Lack of foundation and speculation.
All right, the objection will be sustained.
So, Mr. Torres, if he's getting treatment from University Hospital, would that be helpful in relation to violation of condition number 28?
I imagine it would.
Okay. And the idea of condition number 28 is that he's getting mental health treatment as well as mental health medication, correct?
Correct.
And it does appear that that's happening currently.
It does.
Have you been supervising Malik since he's been on bond for the last several months?
I have.
Okay. And in the last several months, has he been compliant?
As far as compliant, as far as with the rules of probation?
Yeah. Has he been reporting to you? Has he been showing up to court, taking drug tests?
He was reporting, as far as the drug testing, on the list that I provided to him on November 20th, I did advise him to get also renewed verification that he's still participating in the CURT program, because I mean, he has had some drug test positive for marijuana. But back in 2023, he did provide a letter that it was good for 1 year, but that expired December of 2024. So I need something renewed that verifies that he's taking THC.
Okay. So, but other than that, he's been complying with your instructions and he's shown that he's been taking medication and those types of things as ordered by a medical professional.
As ordered by a medical professional, I imagine he is. I mean, I can't speak. What do you mean by that? I don't understand.
So sometimes when you're dealing with somebody, you can see how they are when they are not on medication. They can have highs and lows.
Right.
You can see how somebody is when they're on medication. Is it your opinion from dealing with Malik, it looks like for a couple years now, that he's likely on medication right now?
Based on his last visit, I was able to tell.
Okay. That he is on medication.
Correct, that he's stable.
That he's stable. Okay. And has he ever driven himself to an appointment with you?
I imagine he has. I mean, the majority of the times he mentions that his grandfather brings him.
Uh-huh. Do you know him to drive on his own?
I don't.
Okay. So he is dependent on his grandfather or family members.
On his grandfather and on his mother. They're the ones that help him out because they both email me as well.
Okay. So he has family members that have to support him in even his basic duties of probation.
Correct. Correct. Yeah, he depends a lot on his family because I mean, I've given him lists and instructions to bring me that verification in the past. And I don't know if he forgets or he loses it, but you know, it's always the mom or the grandfather that reach out to me.
Would you agree with me that when you deal with probationers, some are very independent and very capable of handling their probation and some are not?
That's correct.
And along those same lines, what category would you put Malik in?
I feel that he depends a lot on his grandpa and his mom.
Okay. And in your experience, does he need that help?
Based on his performance at times, but I mean, he is an adult, so I mean, he is responsible for his own actions.
Yeah. But we did discuss you do not have mental health training, correct?
I don't.
Okay. And you don't know if he has any sort of diagnoses that may impact his ability to understand and process instructions.
Just whatever's been done. I know that they, I guess they had a hearing when he was incarcerated to see if they would find him competent or not.
Yeah. Uh-huh. But other than that, you don't have any of those notes in front of you or anything like that.
I don't.
Okay. So In regards to the failure to report a violation of condition number 4, if he was suffering from a mental health crisis or not taking his medication, would that impact his ability to meet with you?
It may have been, and as a matter of fact, in
Hey.
March when
Excuse me, there's an objection. Yes.
As to, well, one, relevance with this witness, lack of foundation and speculation.
All right, the objection will be sustained.
Are you familiar with Laurel Ridge, sir?
to a certain extent,
Okay. Do you know what their primary function is? Is it physical health, mental health?
mental health, I believe.
Okay. And you've had probationers that have come from there before, things like that?
I have.
Okay. And if you were to know that Mr. Lampkin was coming from that facility, what would that indicate to you?
That he either had a crisis or needed some intervention.
Okay. Would it surprise you to know that he was in that facility in January of 2025?
It wouldn't, because he told me in March.
Okay, so you were aware that he had gone to get mental health treatment from Laurel Ridge in January?
Based on the offer visit in March, yes.
Okay. And when you met with him in March, did he seem stable?
With Mr. Lampkin, at all our office visits, the majority of them, he's always very stoic and doesn't speak much.
Okay.
So, like I mentioned, this last one, he was more lucid on November 20th.
So right now he seems like he was doing better than he was in March.
Correct.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Can you pass me the defense exhibit 1?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Torres, so the defense exhibit 1 that Mr. Hagee showed you on the screen, from the UT Health San Antonio, that letter is defendant's exhibit 1 is dated November 26th of 2025. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so the date that you filed the MTR was March 13th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and in that motion, you had alleged that on March 13th of 2025, you had not received any proof that the defendant was undergoing treatment at that time. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then regarding condition number 28, was the court's order for services through Center for Healthcare Services or UT Health Science Center?
It was through Center for Healthcare Services.
Okay, and that's because Center for Healthcare Services has a very close working relationship with courts and probation, correct?
Correct.
And Center for Healthcare Services has the means to address any mental health concerns, correct? And dispense medication and things like that, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so then it seems that you've had a meeting with the defendant in November of 2025, right?
That's correct. November 20th.
And at that time, were you advised that he had a hearing coming up concerning his probation?
I believe that he had a scheduled hearing that same day.
Okay.
I believe it was reset.
And so it seems to me that you all discussed some things that he could do to kind of help his chances. Is that fair to say?
Fair to say.
Okay. And one of those things was for him to go get that letter from the doctor. That's defense exhibit number 1, right?
Correct.
Okay. We pass the witness.
Any further questions?
Briefly, Your Honor. So when he visited with you on the 20th, he did appear to be on his medication, you stated.
Correct. He was more lucid.
Okay.
And more talkative.
Okay. So if 6 days later he's going to a doctor, he's likely not getting the medication for the first time then. He already had it when he met with you on the 20th, correct?
There was an incident on November 13th, I believe, with a field team that
Yeah, I'm going to object to non-responsive.
Right, so when people make objections, I need to rule on those objections.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so what is your objection?
A non-responsive. Started to answer a question I didn't ask.
All right, so Officer Torres, if you could listen to the question that is being asked and only answer the question that's being asked of you.
Will do, Judge.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Officer Torres, you met with him on November 20th, correct?
Correct.
And Defendant's Exhibit 1 is dated November 26th, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so if he had medication on November 20th, then November 26th is after that date, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Pass witness.
Can you please advise me of the incident with the field team that occurred?
I'm going to object. It's outside the scope of this hearing. It's not an alleged violation, Your Honor.
Well, it is. Council has opened the door by alleging that the defendant is med compliant when that's not exactly the case.
Overruled.
You're gonna go ahead and answer.
On November 13th, the field team attempted to make contact with Mr. Lampkin at his home, and they did. And the field officer notated that, based on Mr. Lampkin's behavior and that he verbally admitted to them that he wasn't taking medication, and they actually had to end the meeting early because of fear for their safety. The field officers contacted SAPD and they sent the welfare check to his home, but nobody responded.
Thank you. We passed the witness.
Officer Torres, so it's the opinion of your department that he does much better when he is on medication, right?
Correct.
And they ended the meeting because he wasn't on medication.
That and his behavior.
Yeah. And as of the behavior you saw on November 20th, he was on medication at that time.
Totally different person, correct.
Okay. And on November 26th, it appears that he's compliant with getting some sort of treatment.
Based on that letter that you showed me, yes.
Okay. And as of today, he's sitting here in this courtroom and remaining calm as we're doing this.
That's correct.
Okay. Pass the witness.
No further questions for this witness.
All right, is this witness excused?
By the state, yes, sir.
Subject to recall, Your Honor.
All right, call your next witness.
The state calls Officer Thomas.
And who is Officer Thomas, please? Is there? Just one moment. All right, off the record for a moment. Have you all finished the paperwork on the person in Atascosa County?
Judge, we're still waiting for, so they're on a shift change, so it's gonna be.
Okay. All right, and you said Officer Thomas?
Yes, Judge. I think she was logged in. She said she's been logged in since 2 p.m.
Ms. Boyd.
Just give us a moment for Atascosa County. All right, Officer Thomas, if you could please say something. If you all could call them.
We still logged on because the judge was calling. Okay. She said she's in the waiting room.
There is no one in the waiting room.
The link I sent her, the code I sent her.
Oh, wait a minute. Just a moment.
Okay, all right, thank you.
And you said it's Officer
Thomas.
All right, Officer Thomas, could you say something?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Just
Hello?
one, just a moment. All right, are you Officer Thomas?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right, could you raise your right hand for me, please? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can lower your hand. If you'll state your name for the record, please, and spell your last name.
It's Biezda Tamez, Tamez.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Officer Thomas, how are you currently employed?
I am employed with the San Antonio Police Department.
Okay, and are you a certified peace officer?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been with the San Antonio Police Department?
I have been with the department since March of 2025.
Okay. What is your current title and assignment with San Antonio Police Department?
I am a patrol officer with the North Substation for B shift.
Okay. And were you employed with the San Antonio Police Department on March 17th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how long had you been on the department at that time?
At that time, I was with the department for 2 weeks.
Okay. And so did you respond to a call under SAPD 25052748?
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, were you still undergoing training?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so were you working alone or with a partner?
I was with a partner. He was my FTO.
Okay. And when you say FTO, is that field training officer?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that an officer that's more senior than you typically?
Correct.
Okay. But regarding the SAPD case number that I referenced earlier, are you the one that wrote the report for that offense?
Correct.
Okay. And so on March 17th of 2025, were you dispatched to a Shell gas station located at 11607 IH 35 North, San Antonio, Texas 78233?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall why you were dispatched to that location?
We were dispatched for a robbery of an individual.
Okay. And when you arrived on scene, were you able to make contact with anyone?
Yes, once we arrived to the Shell gas station, the first person I made contact with was the victim.
Okay. And do you recall his name?
It's going to be Gilbert Aleman.
Okay. And when you were on scene, were you able to take a statement from Mr. Aleman?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, at any point did you go inside of the convenience store?
Yes, ma'am. I spoke to the clerk that was working at the time.
Okay. And were you able to observe anything inside of the convenience store?
Yes, after a while the clerk was able to lead me to the back of the gas station. She was able to pull up some surveillance.
Okay.
Your Honor, if we could approach.
Yes. I'm sorry, Officer Thomas.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to send you a message in the chat.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't sent it yet. Just give me a moment. So just give us a moment.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's okay, there's you sign it. So what that's it?
All right, are both parties ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, State, you may proceed with your questions.
Officer Thomas, I'm gonna approach this screen, but and show you what's been marked as speech exhibit number 1. It's in a white envelope that I'm gonna pull it out. Do you recognize this?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you viewed the contents of this disc?
What was that again?
Sorry. Have you viewed the contents contained on the disc that I just showed you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and does state's exhibit number 1 contain an identifying mark placed by you on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is state's exhibit number 1?
It's my body cam footage of that call that I attend.
Okay, and is it a fair and accurate depiction of the scene and how the call unfolded on the offense date?
Yes, ma'am.
And has it been altered except to comply with legal rules in any way to your knowledge?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we would offer state's exhibit number 1 and tender to defense for inspection.
We would object under lack of knowledge, hearsay, improper predicate, improper foundation, and lack of expertise, as there is video inside of this video that she does not maintain the systems for, doesn't know how they are operated, doesn't know if they are true and correct.
You
or if
need
they've
to,
been
it
edited.
sounds as though you need to take the witness on voir dire.
Yes, I would agree, Your Honor. May I take this witness on a voir dire?
Yes.
Officer Tamez, this is the defense attorney speaking to you now. I have some questions about this video.
Yes, sir.
Did you go inside of this facility and when you had your body worn camera activated?
Yes.
Did you speak to a gas station attendant inside of that gas station?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And in speaking to them, did you capture other computers and other screens on your body worn camera?
Yes, there was different cameras or computers in that room that she was entering.
Okay. And in that room that you were in, your body worn camera was capturing information, correct? In video?
Correct.
And do you know if the videos that you captured have been edited in any way?
No, from what was shown to me there, she was trying to look at the footage, exact timing of when the incident
Objection
occurred.
non-responsive.
All right, that objection will be overruled. You can answer it.
Whenever she was showing the surveillance, she was just looking for the specific time frame of when the incident occurred.
Okay. And do you know if she has the ability to edit the videos?
Not that I know of.
Okay. And have you been trained in video forensics?
No, I have not.
Okay. Do you work for that gas station?
No, I don't.
Are you a custodian of records for that gas station?
No.
Okay. And you haven't been employed by them?
No.
Okay. And you said you have no training in digital forensics?
No, I don't.
Okay. At this time, Your Honor, I would object to her proffering the video inside of her body worn camera, as she's the improper witness. She doesn't have actual knowledge of the contents. She can't testify whether it's true and authentic, as well as it's hearsay. So for those reasons, we would ask that that part of the body worn camera be excluded, but other parts be allowed.
State.
Judge, I guess, can I just ask her a couple of questions?
Yes.
Officer Thomas, so when you made contact with the employee from the Shell gas station, I mean, did you observe her log into the system?
Whenever she was looking for the footage, from what I saw, she was just looking for the time frames. Not that she logged in, she already had it ready. She was just looking for a specific time of when it happened.
Okay, and when you had contact with her, did she seem to be competent at the time?
She was stressed because of the situation, but she knew what she was doing, trying to find the video. She was just stressed because she was leaving her store unattended.
Okay. And so in your view of her pulling up the video, because you reviewed the contents of state exhibit number 1, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and so when you go into that back room and view the surveillance footage, did you observe her edit it in any way?
No, she just kept looking for the specific timing of the incident that occurred.
Um, Judge, so at this time, we would offer State's Exhibit number 1. There's no evidence that the video has been altered in any manner.
All right, defense objection is overruled.
Judge, just for
That is
State's 1.
State's Exhibit number 1. Are you offering that into evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 1 is admitted over defense's objection.
Okay. I'm not gonna publish it to the court at this time just for efficiency purposes. But I'm just gonna proceed with my question.
All right.
Officer Thomas, and then so from the video that you viewed, were you able to gain any suspect descriptions?
Yes, ma'am. I was able to capture what he was wearing, and I was able to let my FTO know so that way he can put it over the air.
Okay. And when you observed the surveillance video, were you able to identify any of the parties that were shown on the surveillance video?
Yes, whenever she was able to finally put up the exact time, I was able to see that our victim, which was Gilbert, entered the store, and once he came out of the store, the suspect was still outside. And then once our victim came out of the store, that's when our suspect attacked V1 once he was trying to get into the vehicle.
Okay. And then did you see the suspect do anything else? Like, did he ultimately gain access to the vehicle?
Yes, he had grabbed Gilbert from the back and was struggling with him after a while. And then once he grabbed his hands to grab the keys, he finally got a hold of the keys and then threw him on the ground and then got into the vehicle.
Okay. And did you ever make contact with that suspect?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So in some at the scene, all you did was make contact with the victim, take a statement, and then generate a report. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so based on the information that was told to you, what offense did you write your report for?
For that incident, we went with aggravated robbery of an individual due to the age of our victim.
Okay. We packed the witness, sir.
You said you never made contact with Mr. Lampkin that day.
No, sir.
Are you familiar with his mental health status?
No, sir.
Are you a part of the mental health unit?
No.
Pass the witness.
No further questions.
All right. Just one moment. Is this witness excused or subject for recall?
Excuse, Your Honor.
All right, excused?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, off the record. Lauren, they tell me the paperwork is ready. Can you go in the back and tell them that in the 705 case, excuse me, there's paper missing in that. I don't have the indictment or the docket sheet. All right, we're back on the record in 2025 CR 000208. 2025 CR 002028. And 2025 CR 00705 State versus Benito Vasquez. It's the court's understanding that in cause number 2025 CR 002028, your client is changing his plea. Is that correct, Mr. Vasquez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then in each cause number state, do you have any evidence to submit? Any objection? In each of the cause numbers, did you review the waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it at all the appropriate places?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, did you understand you have a right to jury trial, a right for you or your attorney to cross-examine and confront any witnesses the state would call and the right to remain silent?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you understand that today the state will be presenting evidence in the form of witnesses' statements and police reports? But most importantly, there'll be no live testimony. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
In each cause number, the court will find that defendant has knowingly and voluntarily waived and consented to stipulation of testimony and stipulations. Court will accept into evidence states exhibits 1 and attachments, and the court will review the same. In cause number 2025 CR 002028, the court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty, and the court will find you guilty. Are you proceeding with sentencing? In that cause number, the court will follow your agreement. The court will sentence you. You didn't give me the rest of the paperwork back. Thank you. The court will sentence you to 236 days in the Bexar County Jail, give you credit for any time served, and that will be under 1244. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR 000208 and 2025 CR 002028. And there's to be no residing with minors. I'm sorry, no residing in any households with minors. And cause number 2025 CR 000208. The court will find there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty. The court will find you guilty. The court will sentence you to 236 days in the Bexar County Jail under 1244. Is this under 1244? Okay. Give you credit for any time served. Take in consideration 2025 CR 008764. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR 000705 and 2025 CR 002028. There's to be no contact with HEB and no residing in any households with minors. And cause number 2025 CR 000705. And that cause number, the state was proceeding on the indictment as presented. Again, that's a state jail felony. The range of punishment is anywhere from 180 days up to 2 years in the state jail facility and up to a $10,000 fine. If you have a plea with the state, the court does not have to follow that plea. Did you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that offense, did you enter a plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how did you plead?
No
I
contest.
believe it was no contest.
Yes, Your Honor.
And in that offense, counsel, again, this, according to these stipulations, it is marijuana. I'm sorry, it is heroin and meth. So is he still going to proceed with a plea of no contest?
We could check.
All right. Are you changing your plea with regards to that offense to guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. After reviewing states exhibits 1 and attachments in that cause number, the court will find there's sufficient evidence to find you guilty. And the court will find you guilty. The court will sentence you to 235 days in the Bexar County Jail under 1244. There's a $1,000 fine. This will run concurrent with 2025 CR 002028 and 2025 CR 000208. There's to be no residing in households with minors. Court will give you credit for any time served. In each of those cause numbers, did you review the document entitled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Rights to Appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because these are plea bargaining agreements, because I followed your plea bargaining agreements, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because these are felony convictions, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you. You better make changes. Otherwise, you're going to live your life in prison. You understand?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. And tell Atascosa County, thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right. Bye-bye. Have a good one.
You too, ma'am.
All right, we're back on the record and Lampkin. Thank you, Mr. Collins.
Yeah.
Who's your next witness, state? I have Detective Jay Irvin. Yes. All right, Detective Jacobs, if you could raise your right hand for me, please.
Okay.
Oh, and unmute. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Detective David Jacobs
All right, state you may proceed.
Detective Jacobs, how are you currently employed?
with the City of San Antonio Police Department.
How long have you been employed with San Antonio Police Department?
Over 18 years.
And what is your current title and assignment with SAPD?
Uniform evidence detective with North Patrol B shift.
And are you a certified peace officer?
Yes.
Okay. And as a uniformed evidence detective, what are your duties?
Go to crime scenes to take photographs, look for fingerprints on crimes, test narcotics for patrolmen, and that's pretty much most of it.
Okay. And so were you assigned to a call under SAPD 25052748 on March 18th of 2025?
I was.
Okay. And was that, do you recall what that location was?
An apartment complex, parking lot.
Okay. And do you recall why you were dispatched there?
To go recover a recovered stolen vehicle left in the parking lot.
Okay. And did you take photographs of this motor vehicle that was recovered?
I did.
Um, Detective Jacobs, I'm going to show you what has been marked as Stacy September 2. Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you familiar with that disc?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have you viewed it prior to today?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you put your initials on it when you viewed it?
Yes, ma'am.
What is contained on State's Exhibit number 2?
The photographs that I took from the scene of the recovered stolen vehicle.
All right. And are they a fair and accurate depiction of the scene as it occurred on the offense date?
Yes, ma'am.
At this time, Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit number 2 and tendering to defense for inspection.
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, state's exhibit number 2 is admitted without objection.
And then, well, we pass the witness, Your Honor.
No question
Okay.
for this witness.
All right, is this witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Detective.
Thank you.
Who is your next witness?
It would be Gilbert Aleman, Your Honor.
All right, is there a Gilbert Alaman on, please? Okay. All right, sir, if you could do me a favor and unmute, please.
Okay,
Yes, thank you.
okay,
All right, Mr. Alaman, can you raise your right hand for me, please?
yes,
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
yes,
All right, you can lower your hand. Just make sure you keep your voice up so that everyone can hear, all right?
okay,
All right, thank you. State, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Aleman, can you hear me okay?
yes,
Okay. How old are you currently?
80,
And what is your date of birth?
10, 25, 45,
Do you currently live in Bexar County?
yes,
How long have you lived in Bexar County?
about 19 years around,
Okay. And do you work currently?
yes.
What field are you employed in?
I work for PDM, just labor worker.
Okay. Now I want to talk to you about March 17th of 2025. Do you recall an incident that occurred at a Shell gas station?
Yes,
Okay. That Shell gas station, was that located in Bexar County, Texas?
yes.
Okay. And can you explain to the court what you were doing on that day? at the
Uh,
gas station?
Yes, I went to play the lottery. Well, first when I arrived there, I put up a park, and there was the gentleman that attacked me, and there were three other people, and so I went inside, played the lottery, I came out. As I was reaching for my keys, he grabbed me from behind, grabbed me from behind, and we wrestled, and then he said, "Give me the keys, so and so," he swear. Then he tossed me on the ground. Then he took off.
Okay. Do you recall what curse word he said to you?
Yeah, he said, "Give me the keys, MF."
Okay. Does that stand for motherfucker?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. And so when you were on the ground, what did you feel when this was occurring?
So it happened so fast, I was shocked.
Okay, go
Because
ahead.
when I got off the car, I looked at his face. It looked so innocent. It just like was calm. And it was three other gentlemen. I never thought I would be attacked.
Okay. And did you have any injuries from the attack?
Yeah, I had a scrape on my side and my shoulder. My shoulder just little have a hard time racing all the way up, but it's movable. Nothing to stop me from working.
Okay. And so at the time that this offense occurred, because your birthday is in October, were you 79 when this happened to you?
Yes,
And what kind of car were you driving that day?
a Cadillac,
Okay. What color was it?
white.
All right. And the person that attacked you, did they flee in your motor vehicle?
Yes, he took off on the car.
Okay. Um, Judge, I was gonna share my screen, but I don't think I have the capability to do that.
I can,
Okay.
if there's no objections, I can share the screen from here. Have you had a chance to see it?
It's just the photos of
No objection. They're already admitted, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there any sound?
No, Judge, they're photographs.
And for the record, this is State's Exhibit number 2, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Alaman, that,
Oh, just give me one moment
Okay.
for my computer to boot.
okay.
Is everyone able to see that?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so just let me know which,
Um, Mr. Alaman, are you able to see what's on the screen?
I can see it, but I don't have it.
let me do it a different way. Just give me a second.
All right. Are you able to see that photograph?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, can you go to the next one?
Go to the next one.
Yes, please.
Okay. This is moving so slow. It's like program not
Sorry.
responding. So let me close it. I think there may be some dirt on this disc. Just a second.
Okay.
If I could have state and defense come around
Yes, Your Honor.
and you can. And then you have to do share from here.
Oh.
And that way you all can show whatever you want to show.
Okay, Mr. Alaman, can you see that?
Yes,
Okay, does that appear to be the motor vehicle that was taken from you?
yes,
Okay. And can you see that?
yes,
Okay, and does that appear to be your motor vehicle?
yes, because it's got the plates, the temporary plates, the paper.
Okay, thank you.
That's it? Yeah. All right. Oh, let me give it, well, I'll wait till it stops running to give it to you.
Then Mr. Alaman, when you were talked at the Shell gas station, were police called? Did the
What's
police
it?
show up to the gas station?
Yes,
Okay, and did you speak with them?
yes.
Okay. And then did you have any like placards in your motor vehicle for parking?
And then what?
Like, did you have a handicap placard for your motor vehicle for parking?
Yes,
Okay. We pass the witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Aliman, can you hear me?
yes,
Okay. You said you work as a labor worker at PDM?
correct.
Okay. And after this incident, you were able to return to work?
Yes,
You did not have to take any sick days?
no, no,
Was your vehicle ultimately returned to you?
no,
It was not returned to you.
no, no.
Okay. Were you able to make a claim to get another vehicle?
No, that was my son's car and that was pounded and I don't know what happened after that. There was issue with insurance, there was the issue with the dealer, there was paperwork, there was a loaner, it wasn't purchased, so my son dealt with that.
Okay. So he didn't have a legal claim of right to the vehicle? Is that correct?
Judge, I'm gonna object as to speculation.
That will be overruled. If you know the answer, you can answer.
Part that I know he did had, because he gave money down payment on it, so he had,
But y'all weren't able to clear up the title issues and get the car back out?
no, we don't know what happened with insurance.
Okay. You said when he first approached you, he seemed to look innocent, Mr. Lampkin. Is that correct?
Yes,
You were kind of surprised by what took place.
correct.
Did it seem as if he kind of switched personality in a split second almost?
No, when I walk out of the car, he looks innocent. I came back. I was kind of, just trying to use my judgment, and my judgment wasn't that good.
Yeah. And I'm sorry. Did you in that moment, did he point a weapon at you?
No,
Did he use a weapon of any kind?
not that I know it. No.
Okay. And he didn't hit you or anything when you were on the ground?
I had some bruises, but not. I mean, it happened so fast. We wrestled for a while. I mean, to me, it was a while. Could have been 1 minute. Could have been an hour for that time. And we wrestled back and forth, so I was trying to escape him. So I can't recall. He grabbed me from behind, so I don't think he had no weapons with him.
Okay. But you didn't end up getting a laceration or any broken bones or anything like that, correct?
No, no broken bones or not.
Okay, good. And you're still able-bodied and able to work today?
Yes,
Okay. You said you played the lottery that day?
correct.
And did you win?
Yeah, I won the floor.
Okay, okay. Pass the witness.
Mr. Alaman, just briefly, so the motor vehicle, that Cadillac, you stated that it was in your son's possession. To your knowledge, your son was the owner of the vehicle or had put
Correct. Yes,
some money payment toward that vehicle, correct?
correct, correct.
Okay, and your son gave you permission to use the motor vehicle on that day?
Yes, to go to work, yes.
Okay, and at any time, did you ever give the person that attacked you your permission to operate that motor vehicle?
How's that again?
Did you ever, the person that attacked you, did you allow them to take the motor vehicle or did they take it by
No,
force?
no.
Okay, we pass the witness, Your Honor.
No further questions.
All right, is the witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right, thank you. You may be excused.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, and thank you for your patience.
You're welcome.
All right, state, call your next witness.
Is it, the state calls Officer Palafox? If he signed on.
All right, who is Officer? Is that someone on iPhone?
No, that's McKinney.
Okay. All right, could the other persons on Zoom other than Taurus, if you could please start your video?
McKinney's here.
All right, thank you. Sanchez. And there's a Gerardo.
Okay, we'll just take up, if there's no Palafox, we'll just take up Urban.
Okay. Who is Urban? Urban, all right. Could you unmute for me, please? Could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
My name is Detective Justin Irvin. My badge number is 2125.
All right, state you may proceed.
All right. Detective Irvin, how are you currently employed?
I'm a detective with the San Antonio Police Department. I work for the robbery unit.
All right, and how long have you been employed with the San Antonio Police Department?
This month will be 12 years.
Okay. And are you a certified peace officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you with the robbery unit on March 17th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, were you assigned to conduct a follow-up investigation on SAPD 25052748?
Yes, ma'am. I assisted with the initial investigation.
Okay. And who is the lead detective under that SAPD case number?
It was Detective Sanchez.
All right. And I guess during the course of the investigation, was there a business that you were tasked to go to try to collect evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what business was that?
It's a Jim's restaurant at O'Connor Road and 35.
Okay, is that located in Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you able to obtain video surveillance from that location?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and was that provided to Detective Sanchez?
Yes.
Okay.
It was up.com. Yes, ma'am.
No, go ahead. You said it was?
It was uploaded to evidence.com. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We passed the witness, Your Honor.
No questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Is this witness excused?
I'm sorry, I have two more questions.
All right, you may proceed.
Sorry. When you went,
Object. She passed the witness, Your Honor.
Overruled.
when you went to the gyms, did you take any photographs regarding the phone that was located there at gyms?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I guess off the top of your head, do you recall the phone numbers that were photographed?
I do not off the top of my head. If I could reference my report, I could give those. If not, the photographs were uploaded to evidence.com.
Okay. But you don't have your report there with you, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, can you go ahead and reference that, please?
Yes, ma'am. There were 2 phone numbers on the gym's phone. One was a 218-514-8363. And then the other one, the only difference in the number is that it's a 210. So 210-514-8363.
No questions.
All right, is this witness excused?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a good day. Thank you.
All right, you too. All right, who's your next witness?
I'll go ahead and call Officer, or Detective Sanchez.
All right, Detective Sanchez, if you could show your video, please. Can you
Yes,
raise
ma'am.
your right hand? All right, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
My name is Reynaldo Sanchez.
All right, state you may proceed.
Detective Sanchez, how are you currently employed?
I'm employed by the San Antonio Police Department.
And are you a certified peace officer?
Yes, ma'am.
What unit are you assigned to within the San Antonio Police Department?
I'm a detective on the robbery unit.
And how long have you been on the robbery unit?
I've been with the robbery unit for 3 years.
Okay. Were you a detective with the robbery unit on March 17th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and were you assigned a case to conduct follow-up investigation under SAPD 25052748?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And how did you receive that case?
I received the case through. We had several detectives respond, Detective Rochford and Detective Flores, who responded to the initial incident. Detective Rochford took statements from the victim and the witness on scene, and Detective Flores worked on surveillance video there at the Shell gas station. I spoke with Detective Flores and I spoke with Detective Rochford on that day while we're investigating the incident and trying to locate the victim's vehicle. And everything was consistent with an aggravated robbery.
Okay. Now, you said that Detective Rockford took statements from the victim. Were you able to review those statements as part of your investigation?
Yes,
And
ma'am. I reviewed his body worn camera and I also reviewed his supplement report.
okay. And so that statement that you viewed from the victim, was it consistent with the charge that you went with of aggravated robbery in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now at the time that, and I guess once you received the case and you started to conduct your investigation, did you enlist some help from Detective Irvin?
I did, ma'am. The case was assigned to me. We were on a separate call at the time. So Detective Flores and Detective Rochford did the initial stuff. So we joined in on the investigation, and I tasked Detective Irvin to go over to the Jim's restaurant after I received information from Detective Flores, who reviewed the surveillance video, and he advised that the suspect had crossed the street and walked over to the Shell gas station. So I advised Detective Irvin to go over to the Jim's restaurant, which is directly across the street from the Shell gas station. I asked him to look for video or any type of evidence we can gather.
Okay. And Detective Irvin, while he was at that Jim's restaurant, he obtained a phone number that was dialed from that restaurant. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that phone number was 210-514-8363. Is that?
Is it okay if I reference my report, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
210-514-8363.
Oh,
All right, you can repeat it.
oh, did you take any investigative steps regarding that phone number?
Yes, ma'am. At our unit, we work as a whole. We started investigating the number. We discovered that it had been used in a prior police report linked to Mr. Lampkin. And then we typed it into Cash App as well. Cash App came up with the name, I believe it was Malik. Let me get it for you. Malik Lampkin, the one. So we had a name from those two sources. And shortly after the aggravated robbery at the Shell, another incident came out at the HEB, which was close by. And that ended up being a theft of person case. But we captured surveillance video from the HEB, and we were able to confirm that the suspect vehicle there was the one belonged to Mr. Aleman, the one that was stolen. And we were able to use surveillance video from the HEB as well to get a clear photo of Mr. Lampkin as he exited the HEB. Using that clear photo, I sent it over to a DPS resource that we use. Let me get you his name. He's a crime analyst, Mr. DPS crime analyst Ryan Boyd, and he has facial recognition software. And he gave us a return for Mr. Malik Lampkin as well. So we had his Cash App name, Malik Lampkin. We had a prior report using the cell phone number linked to Malik Lampkin, and we also had a facial recognition return, and I provided all of that with my case.
Okay. And then after you confirmed the identity and based on everything that you learned throughout your investigation, what was the result of your investigation?
So we had all of those resources, the phone, the Cash App, and the facial recognition. When I got back to the office, I continued to do investigative research on prior reports, and I saw that Mr. Lampkin had recently been in contact with police, and there was a police report that was made. I contacted that officer who had contact with Malik Lampkin, and he was able to positively identify him as a person from the photo from HEB that I used for the facial recognition since he was clear. He confirmed that was Mr. Malik Lampkin. So from there, we continued with the investigation, and I was able to obtain an arrest warrant for him.
Okay, and when you obtained the arrest warrant, for what offense was that?
It was going to be for aggravated robbery due to the victim's age.
Okay. At this time, we pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, defense.
Officer Sanchez, are you familiar with the term emergency detention?
Yes, sir.
What is an emergency detention?
Emergency detention usually involves when somebody is in some type of crisis where they're a danger to themselves or others, and they need to be detained and taken to a medical facility.
Okay. Is that normally if like they're having like heart palpitations, or is that more like mental health? What does it normally involve?
It's usually mental health related.
Okay. So if Mr. Lampkin was admitted to the Laurel Ridge Treatment Center in January of 2025 for an emergency detention, would that indicate that he had mental health issues at that time to you?
Judge, I'm gonna object as to facts not in evidence, and the witness lacks personal knowledge.
Sustained.
So if an individual is admitted to a treatment facility for an emergency detention, does that indicate to you that they have mental health treatment that's happening?
It indicates to me that they were a danger to themselves or others and that they had to be admitted.
Okay. Do people that are having only physical problems get emergency detained?
Not usually.
They would normally just go to the hospital and get checked out, right?
Correct.
And that is normally University Hospital, right?
University Hospital for what, sir?
So, for example, if somebody's getting arrested and let's say they're DWI and they start having a panic attack, Officer Sanchez, I'm having a panic attack, I'm having a panic attack. They would go to University Hospital and then they would evaluate them, make sure they're okay, right?
To my understanding, there's a whole different protocol. The officer or whoever would be in contact with him from law enforcement would take him to a facility designated by a mental health place. But yeah, they would go to the hospital.
Okay. So whether it's a physical or mental health crisis, they would get the treatment they need if they're in custody, right?
Correct, sir.
And there's a difference between an emergency detention and an arrest, right?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know the difference between a long psychiatric history and a short psychiatric history?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know the difference between the word short and long?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what's the difference?
One is for a shorter time frame, and the other is probably for a longer time frame.
Okay, thank you. I pass the witness.
No further questions and excused by the state, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You're
Thank you,
excused.
Judge Boyd.
All right, state, call your next witness.
The state calls Officer Gomez.
All right, Officer Gomez, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
Officer Gomez.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Officer Gomez, how are you currently employed?
I'm employed by the San Antonio Police Department.
Okay, are you certified peace officer?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been with the San Antonio Police Department?
About 2 years.
All right, and are you a patrol officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you a patrol officer with SAPD on March 15th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
And on that day, were you dispatched to 4711 Osborne Glade, San Antonio, Texas, 78247?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you recall what you were dispatched to that location for?
It was for a family disturbance, I believe.
All right. When you, and it was that documented under SAPD 25051039?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you arrived on scene, did you make contact with an individual by the name of Malik Lampkin?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And did you speak to him on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I guess upon arrival, can you just describe to the court the scene that you observed when you arrived?
Yes, ma'am. As I arrived at the scene, there had been an altercation between Mr. Lampkin and another individual. I guess a fight had broken out between gas and a vehicle. Between payment over gas. Both parties are separated. Emotions were high and things of that nature.
Okay. And when you spoke with Mr. Lampkin, in your report, did you notate that when he was speaking to you, he wasn't making sense with what he was saying?
Yes.
Okay. And did you also notate in your report that you asked him if he was diagnosed with anything?
Yes.
Okay. And what was his response to that?
He said he was diagnosed with something. didn't give me any clarification other than that.
Okay. Did he let you know that he had been prescribed medication for his diagnoses?
Yes.
Okay. And then did he further state that he was not taking the medication?
Yes.
Okay. And so at that time, what did you decide to do under that SAPD case number?
I placed Mr. Lampkin on emergency detention.
Okay. And then on March 18th, under SAPD case number 25052748, were you contacted by Detective Sanchez?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what did he contact you for?
He contacted me to notify me that Mr. Lampkin was involved in a robbery case.
All right. And did he provide you with anything?
Yes, he sent me he sent me the suspect information in which was Mr. Lampkin in a surveillance video.
Oh, okay. So with surveillance video or the steel shot that you observed, were you able to confirm that that was the same person that you emergency detained on March 15th of 2025?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so I guess going back to March 15th of 2025, at that time, from looking at your report, it looks like an assault bodily injury had occurred. Why did you not place the defendant under arrest on that day?
The victim at the time did not want to press charges.
Okay.
So I felt that I understood he didn't want to press charges, but I felt that if you still harmed others and not med compliant, I felt that it was the best for him and everyone else that he was in emergency detention.
Okay, thank you. We pass the witness.
It's Officer Gomez, right?
Yes, sir.
So on March 15th, you decided to emergency detain Mr. Lampkin.
Correct.
And you're aware that one of the allegations here in this contested hearing happened on the 17th of March, 2025.
Correct.
Okay, which would have been 2 days later.
Yes, sir.
When you took him to the emergency detention facility, was your expectation that they would hopefully help him out before they released him back to the public?
Correct. Yes, sir.
So your goal was to try and keep him safe as well as keep others safe.
Yes, sir.
In our current society, do we have residential facilities that hold people with mental health issues indefinitely?
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
We do.
Yes, sir.
But they have limited resources, right?
From my knowledge, yes. I'm not too sure.
What I mean to say is can they take in every single person that has a mental health illness, or do they have to kind of prioritize the more emergent situations?
I would think the more emergent.
Because of limited resources.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you took him on March 15th, you were expecting this guy should get some help. You were hoping for that.
Yes, sir.
And even though the other family member did not want to prosecute him at that time, you thought this is what's best for him and others.
Yes, sir.
And you stated in direct testimony that he wasn't making sense when speaking to you.
Correct.
And he wasn't med compliant.
Correct.
As far as you could tell.
Yes, so that's what his family was telling me, and then when I asked him, he said he hadn't been taking it. So,
okay, are you medically trained?
No, sir.
Okay, are you a mental health professional?
No, sir.
Okay. I pass this.
No further questions and excused by the state.
Excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next witness.
It's going to be Officer McKinney.
All right, Officer McKinney. Could you raise your right hand for me, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
R. McKinney.
State, you may proceed.
Officer McKinney, how are you employed in August of 2025?
With the Bexar County Sheriff's Office.
Okay, and what division did you work in with the sheriff's office?
I worked on the floor, the regular detention side.
Okay, and Were you considered a jailer or a deputy?
I'm gonna consider a deputy and it's like our title is deputy sheriff, ma'am.
Okay, and so does that mean that you have a certification through TCOL?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're a certified peace officer in the state of Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so as a deputy, what were your duties at the Bexar County Jail?
Our duties at the Bexar County Jail is provide safe and secure facility throughout the inmates, making sure that they are getting their proper day room time, meals, and use the form, etc., and stuff like that.
Okay. And so on August 10th of 2025, were you employed at the Bexar County Jail as a deputy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is the Bexar County Jail located in Bexar County, Texas?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall what your assignment was on that day?
I believe my assignment was that day was a hospital duty assignment.
Okay. And in your report, it's listed as UH Rio Tower. Does that have any significance regarding the hospital or medical?
Well, that's just certain areas where the patient is at, depending on their health wise and where they need to be stationed. So that's where we was at that day.
Okay. And were you assigned to watch over a specific inmate on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was that inmate's name?
Malik Lampkin.
Okay. And while you were supervising him in UH Rio Tower, what occurred?
While I was watching him, he sat up and he just like started cursing and started spitting. So I try to I moved the nurse out of the way so spit would get on her, and gave him verbal commands to stop spitting. And I contact my floor corporal that was working at the time and came downstairs to help with the situation.
Okay. Did he spit on you?
No, ma'am. So when he spit, he didn't spit directly on me, but when he spit for me moving the medical tech out of the way, a little bit had got on my arm.
Okay. We passed the witness, Your Honor.
Defense.
Officer McKinney, are you familiar with that tower? Have you worked there before that date?
So that was the first time I ever worked in a Rio Tower, but I have worked around the hospital there before.
Okay. Is the Rio Tower a little bit different than other parts of the hospital?
No, it's the same.
Okay. And all parts of the hospital are mental health?
Not all parts of the hospital, I believe, is mental health because I don't work in the hospital. But where they sent me at, that's where I had work for that day.
Okay. And when abouts did this situation happen? What date?
Can you repeat that again, sir?
Yeah, what date did this happen?
Can I go back and generate from my report, please?
Yes.
1 second.
I think you muted yourself, officer.
He has to do that to look at his.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
August 10th, 2025.
Okay, so this occurred on August 10th, 2025. If there were medical records from August 9th, 2025, they would have been the day before, right?
Yes, sir.
And if there are medical records from August 9th, 2025 from University Hospital talking about Mr. Lampkin being in psychosis, that would be the day before.
To be honest with you, sir, I don't know anything about that, so I can't speak on nothing that I don't know.
Sure.
I'm sorry, I'm not objecting to that exhibit, so do you need to ask him questions?
What
or he can-
exhibit are you offering?
I'm not offering the exhibit yet. I'm asking him some
Do
questions.
you want to offer the exhibit?
Yes, Your Honor. I will offer the exhibit 2, 3, and 4 to finish exhibits.
All right, is there going to be any objections to?
There's no objection. There's no objection to the documents, but I'm objecting to the line of questioning because he doesn't have personal knowledge, as he just stated. So I'm not objecting to the documents, but if we could just get on with it, please.
Let me see defense exhibits, please. I'm sorry, State, you have no objections to defense 2, 3, and 4?
Correct.
All right, 2, 3, and 4 admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So Officer McKinney, if somebody was in the Rio Tower, would they be a normal inmate of the Bexar County Jail, or would they be somebody that was getting some sort of medical treatment?
There would be someone getting some so I can't speak on nothing medical because like I said, I don't work in the medical field and I don't know any of this man's personal health or medical, but anyone that is sick that is sent out to the hospital, depending on their level of sickness, that's where the hospital will place them. It all depends on the hospital and the nurses.
Okay. Do you remember if Mr. Lampkin was a young man or an old man?
I remember he was a young man.
Okay. So if he was there, it was likely for a mental health reason.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Okay. You said when you were talking to him, did he make logical sense to you?
The way when he was talking, he just started like shouting, cuss words and all that. Then he just went into this rant of spitting.
Okay. Would it surprise you to know that he had been hitting his head against the wall the previous day?
Not to my knowledge, I wouldn't know anything about it.
Okay. Have you ever seen an inmate hit their head against the wall?
Not to my knowledge, sir. I don't be in those kind of areas to where they hit their head, so I can't speak on any thing that I don't know anything about.
Sure, of course. But in your time in the jail, have you ever heard of anybody hurting themselves?
Yes, people does that. I hear it all the time, but I never witnessed any of that to me.
Sure. But if there was a medical record, such as in Defendant's Exhibit 2, 3, and 4, that reference that Mr. Lampkin had hit his head against the wall the day before, would that suggest that he was going through some sort of issue?
Judge, I'm going to object as to speculation.
Sustained.
Do you commonly see inmates hit their head against the wall?
No, sir.
Okay. The Rio Tower, what is your understanding of its function?
The Rio Tower, I understand from my understanding is that an inmate could be potentially sick and need like extra help with medical. So I believe that's why they place them there. I never worked the Rio Tower, just only that day.
Okay. And have you gone back since?
No, sir.
Okay. Are you supposed to have special training to be in that tower?
No, sir. Because you're just sitting and providing security and safety on the inmate.
Okay. And you said that you were not injured, but you did get something on your arm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I pass the witness.
No further questions and excused by the
All right, is this witness excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Officer McKinney.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too. Well, good evening.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thanks.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Any other witnesses?
No, Judge, at this time, the state rests.
Defense will call Ken Moye.
All right, we're going to take our recess and we'll resume the hearing. Let me just see. Norma, if you'll put this down. For December 15th. All right, so we'll be back on December 15th. Could somebody give him a reset form?
Your Honor, I do have a trial setting in Kendall County. Could we do the week after or the week
No.
before? Okay. All right. We'll file a motion.
We'll call Kendall County
That's fine. Are we AM or PM, Your Honor?
AM.